All right, I am here, and I'm glad, man. I'm here, and I am so glad. I'm thrilled to be here, man. I have another opportunity to try to redeem the time to really to do the things that I love to do, which is to have fun, trying to share the light of the word of the Creator, God, Jehovah, an opportunity to try to find my brethren, my spiritual brethren, who have always been my brethren ever since anything was. I love that more than anything. Being able to connect with my spiritual brethren who also they get a kick out of this word. They have fun reading the spiritual word because you realize really the creator, he knows that you want to know about yourself. You want, I remember when I was younger, man, and I used to play a lot of sports, right? And there was one thing that I remember hearing about. It's called a scouting report. And that's where other teams, they get the information on you, what your characteristics are, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, what your tendencies are. And somebody that it tells others what you really are like, what your abilities are, what your weaknesses, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like when you spiritual, you want to know really the same thing about yourself. You really want to know that. You want to read your own scouting report. Really, that's what everybody would love to read. You would love to read your scouting report. And I hope I'm live. I don't even know if I'm broadcasting. I have StreamYard now so that if brethren want to take the mic and share, you can now do that. I imagine I'm going to learn as I go along. As of right now, though, I don't know what the hell I am doing, but I'll get there. I'll get better as I go along, I know. But anyway, you really want to know about yourself. You would love to be able to sit down and read your scouting report, what the Heavenly Father, what your real strengths are, what your real weaknesses are. You want to know what you do better than most people on the face of the earth. You want to know why you are unique. And the spiritual word is really our scouting report because if you read it, you should be able to see yourself, your tendencies, your proclivities, inclinations, your thoughts, what you really like, what nobody else knows, but what you know you are really like. You should be able to see that. That should be something that's really only between you and the creator. And so that's what makes it fun for me, learning. Really, it's always, that's been one of the things that's driven me ever since I realized I was spiritual, is really wanting to know who am I for real? And you were probably a lot like me. You have to get beat up on. You have to get deceived. You have to go down all kinds of roads. And that's really the creator. He testing you to see if you really want to draw near, if you want him to bless you, to give you that type of understanding, you's going to have to prove it. You's going to have to go through a great testing. I was reading the other day about the book of Phoenici, where it showed you a picture of what the brother had to do in order to elevate in his spirit. And he wanted to elevate in his spirit eventually because he he saw that the real joy, real worship, real joy is serving other brethren. That's really the truth, man. Remember that part in the book where he said that he went to a land plenteous and abundant? Everything was there, man. All he had to do was just eat and sleep, man. Everything was provided for him. He said the only problem, there was nobody else there. He says, and so he said he didn't want to stay there. Now you live in a reality like this, and there are people who build their own kingdoms, man, far away from everybody else. They live out up in the mountains, man. They live in the woods. You got even people wanting to build their house off grid where can't nobody find them. They not around nobody. They don't want to be around nobody. And the brother that we read about, the brother that could be the computer talking to me, telling me that somebody came in the room. I don't want to start punching too many buttons because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I got to wait until I'm comfortable because I could click myself off and, no telling what I may do. So, anyway, welcome to my channel. And I love it because now you got a chance to take the microphone to come on the stream. If you got a question, if you want to talk about something, if you want to, I plan to try to get to a point where this is a highly, highly interactive channel where we can talk to one another. Most of all, we could learn and try to follow the creator. Brethren, as they learn and they share and we talk to one another, and that's what I try to make this channel. I'm gonna try to make it out to be where we can most of all learn because we're gonna need it in order to endure this reality, I imagine. And I was talking to the brother Cosman the other day, and I love what he said about April 8th, and I have to agree with him. I don't know if it'll be a big explosion. I think the world, they like to say things like that. The world, they like to fear monger. I mean, I think the world always think when something like this event, they seem to love to want to see destruction and Star Wars type of stuff. It's like they want to be entertained. Now, I perceive that events like that are very ominous myself. Spiritually, it seems to me that the event of April 8th, I think it's going to be the start and the beginning of something. It could be very subtle. It could be very dynamic. We don't know. But it's crazy to disregard it. It's all I'm saying. But I'm on StreamYard now. I plan to stay on it. You can join me. You can get on the microphone. You can share whatever you want to share. We could talk to one another. We could learn together. The big thing is to learn together and hopefully fellowship with one another, meet new friends. That's what I'm planning for this thing to be. But most of all, a place for us to be able to gather together and so that we can learn, man. Maybe somebody can have a word for us. I plan to do basically what I've been doing, which is reading, and then it may spark a question in your mind. But my thing, if you know me, is to be interactive with one another, make new friends, especially amongst ourselves, our spiritual selves, because I perceive that the Creator, that He's going to gather us and we're going to be amongst our own. And I think that's what's going to win the world, is that the world is going to want what we have. Now, let me go ahead and the like I usually do, acknowledge the angels of the daytime and the angels of the evening. And today, being Monday Rising, would be the angel of life found in this book right here, the Essence Gospel of Peace, book 4. And today, right now, the rising, that's the angel of life. The angel of life. And so we read, on the third rising after Sabbath, say these words. We're going to say these 3 times together on 3. Okay? 3 times together on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Angel of life, enter with strength the limbs of my body. Again, 1, 2, 3. Angel of life, enter with strength the limbs of my body. 1, 2, 3. Angel of life, enter with strength the limbs of my body. And then we read, and with these words, embrace the tree of life, even as I embrace this brother oak. And you will feel the power of the angel of life flow to your arms, to your legs, and all parts of your body. As the sap flows in the tree in the spring, even as it runs out of the trunk, so will the angel of life flood your body with the power of the earthly mother. All right, so the angel of life for Monday rising, and then tonight is going to be the angel of peace. The angel of peace, where we read on the third evening after Sabbath, say these words. So we're going to say these words together, 3 times together on 3. Okay? Let's begin. 1, 2, 3. Peace, peace, peace. Angel of peace, be always everywhere. Again, 1, 2, 3. Peace, peace, peace. Angel of peace, be always everywhere. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Peace, peace, peace. Angel of peace, be always everywhere. And we read, seek the angel of peace and all that lives and all you do and every word you speak. For peace is the key to all knowledge, to all mystery, to all life. Where there is no peace, there does Satan reign. And the sons of darkness covet most of all to steal from the sons of light their peace. Go therefore on this night to the golden stream of light, that is the garment of the angel of peace, and bring back to the rising the peace of God that surpasses understanding, that with this perfect peace you may comfort the hearts of the sons of men. All right, so there we have the angels, and then I have a room on Facebook where I have a food ministry. And if you know somebody who's in need of charity, they need charity, especially if they have children, I can certainly be contacted. I can certainly be contacted, as you can see on the phone, where they never call me until I'm doing my videos. Right? Go ahead. Nobody there? All right, bye. Isn't that something? That was artificial intelligence. And if they don't answer quick enough, I let them go. So anyway, if you know somebody and they have food needs, they need food charity. I'm certainly, man, I'm on it. I know in my heart that people who are in that type of condition, I know they're angels and they're meant to test you. I believe that with all my heart, man. You know, at one time I was an angel in the sense that I needed help too, you know, even as a grown adult. A lot of times I used to eat at the homeless shelters when I was homeless. And sometimes you need help, man. You know, it's good for you because it's part of humbling yourself. It's part of humbling yourself. Now, I don't know if I'm even broadcasting, and let me see if I can Let me see what this thing looks like when you. I'm going to be learning as I'm going along. Oh man, there's some people in here already. Oh yes, Elijah, brother Elijah, Cosmin. All right, let me see. I'm gonna mess around with this thing a little bit. Oh, okay, it'll show the comments. All right, dreadful Cosmin. All right, yeah, look at that. This thing works. Yeah, it's good to see you, brother, man. Now y'all can go ahead and come in. If y'all want to say something, you want to share something, y'all can come in now. You can take the mic, take over the whole program, give a word, give me a word if I say something wrong or something I don't know about. Or I'm glad to see you, brother. And that's for sure. That's for damn sure. So here I am, man. You know, here I am, StreamYard now. Y'all can come and gather together here if y'all want to. Y'all needed to have a meeting or something with other brethren. You're more than welcome, man. I hope y'all can see the reading okay. I'm looking at the screen. It look kind of choppy. I don't know if y'all can read that. I'm going by faith that y'all can. Are y'all able to read the screen okay? I'll just go by faith, hoping that y'all can see the screen. You can read the lettering. If you want to come on, does this thing give a link for y'all if y'all want to take to come on the stream? If anybody, if you hear me, let me know. Answer me one question. Does it have a way for y'all to click on and come on the broadcast? Is there anything that maybe I can't see that will let you click on? Or can y'all tell me how to put up the link so you brethren can, is that what this is for? Banners that I'm looking at over on the right hand side. Can y'all tell me what, or I'm going to find out one way or another, but if y'all can, tell me how to, if I have to put up a link so y'all can click on it and come on the room, or I'm going to find out one way or another. So anyway, I'm going to keep on with the video. I want to thank you, brother, for coming in. Thanks for coming in, man. I really appreciate it. Now, how do I get back to where I was? Okay, over here. So that's my food ministry. Y'all can contact me if you want. And then here's another ministry where Facebook, I just try to provide another way for brethren to come in, have fellowship. I have a link in the description area. You can click on it. It'll bring you into the room. And then just to give an idea of some of the things that I like to try to share with my brethren in this room, just to show you some of the things that are posted in here. And it's an opportunity, to me, it's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity. Here's something I'm going to be reading from the book of Ben. In the reading, I'm going to read from the book of Ben. Beautiful thing. Very, very, very beautiful. I love this word because, like I was saying earlier, it was something that came to me just this morning. This word, this walk, the faith, the creator, you have to really want to know about yourself. You seem to realize that it's really only the creator that can tell you about your deepest self. What you, because he the one that made you. He the one that made us. That's what makes this word, it just blesses my soul, man, because you can see where you can read about you. you can read about, you can read about how Creator, the type of vibrations he made us subject to. You can read about yourself, man. That's the thing that really, that's the, you know, that really, for me, it really blesses my soul. And then when you look at other people, for me, it helps me to see the Creator. Like I was sharing the other day, one thing that I've been taught is unless you are able to see the Creator every single day, some way or another, either through science or math or geopolitically or any type of way you want to put it, through families, through people in general, if you come up with a way to see the Creator God every single day, brethren, you home free. You are home free, man, because the word, it becomes a bunch of fun. It becomes a bunch of fun, man. Everybody's got a gift one way or another. If you tap into that, brother, you home free for real. You home free for real. And it's hard for a lot of brethren to continue on in this word, I perceive, because it's a drag to you. It become a drag to you. You know, it's boring. It ain't exciting enough. You don't feel it no more. You know why? Because you ain't working it. If you don't work it, don't expect it to hang around for too much long. I'm talking about faith, spirituality. If you don't work it, man, if you don't learn to work it, if you don't learn to work it, man, don't expect it to hang around. And also, let me say something else about this StreamYard thing. Somebody come in, if anyone is still listening, somebody come into the studio or however it does. I'm looking at it. I want to see what happens when somebody come in. I want to see what I have to do and just get a look at what it's going to do. So if anyone can hear me, and if you don't mind, if not today, then maybe some other time. Eventually, I'll be able to see what happens when brethren come in and that sort of thing. So anyway, so that's my room on Facebook. You can come in and uh, just have fellowship. That's the important thing. Mainly, I've been sharing from the OAHSPE, trying to spread the knowledge of the OAHSPE, try to get brethren to be active and to realize that we got a big opportunity to be a light while we're in this reality. You have to, in order to be into spirituality, period, you got to be able to look really 100, 200, 300 years ahead of time. Something that I learned is that you have to be able to look, you have to be able to see way after you're gone, way after you leave, and you'll produce fruit if you have that ability to think that way. You will produce a lot of fruit, man. What does the scripture say? In the Bible even, says, where there is knowledge, it shall cease. Where there is, King James Version. It just came to my mind, and I'm going to start sharing scriptures when it comes to my mind and I'm doing these broadcasts. But it's like charity never fails. But whether there be prophecies, they shall fail. Whether there be tongues, they shall cease. Whether there be knowledge, it shall vanish away. So basically, what it's saying, there's only one thing that's eternal. Charity never faileth. It's the one thing that never fails. It's in the eternal, it's in the spiritual, and everything else is only for a time, period of time. Prophecies, tongues, knowledge. So, in other words, it's like it's better having that ability to be able to prepare for what is eternal and not what is temporary. I mean, we all know that too, but it's easy to forget because in our reality, there's a lot, I really give thanks that I'm retired because, but I had to pray for it, man, because we live in a reality that the pull of the earth, it is very strong, and to keep people away. Just like what I was reading the other day from uh, the chapter called Phonetti, and the brother that was going through what he was going through basically talked about a lot of distractions. Three-quarters of what that brother went through, it was really a bunch of distractions before he finally made his way into the kingdom. And the same way for us. Basically, that's the whole story right there. I mean, it's crazy to think that we got a whole eternity and we basically give it all away for what is temporary, the temporary. Anyway, that's my room and Facebook. Something that I posted the other day from the teachings of Sadak from the Colburn Bible. Now, the Colburn Bible I was sharing from a couple of days ago. And I won't be sharing from it that much. But the reason, one thing that I see when you read it, and it's interesting because those communities back then, the brethren back then, they didn't have the knowledge that we have now. I mean, they condoned war. They condoned, you know, uh, eating of flesh in the Colburn Bible, that sort of thing. It's easy to see that they didn't have the they weren't as advanced in knowledge as faithists are today. So just some things that I was sharing from it. Now, I usually share from whenever my sister gives me something from the Metaphysical Bible. I like to share from that. I don't think that I have anything lately to share from the Metaphysical Bible. So I'm just trying to show what I like to try to do in the room. It is better that men march to the sound of one monotonous word than not march at all. The value lies not in the word, but in the bringing into unison that which was void. A fool says, I do not need to pray. There is no virtue in words, but his soul grows up at variance with Jehovah. Nor is there more virtue in prayer or words than in marching before Jehovah. For whatever tends to unite men in one expression of soul and harmony is Jehovah's unification. Unification. All right. So actually, I'm going to do this one metaphysical word so I can go into the reading. The word is Tebeth, and the definition is goodness, returning good, good. And historically it's a month in the Jewish sacred year, in the fourth month of their civil year, Tibeth, fourth month civil year. And actually, I was. Did you, brother, know that yesterday was the new year? It was the spring equinox was yesterday, and a lot of brethren they counted that as the day to begin counting to keep the feast of the Hebrew feast, talking about what is it? It was Passover, first fruits, Pentecost. I think there's one more. Historically, March 17th, or at least that's the one that I was taught to use because every year it fell on March 17th, talking about the new year, talking about the spring equinox, talking about equal day, equal night, and how brethren use that to start counting the Hebrew this spring feast. Now, some brethren they use the first quarter, you know, the first quarter. Some brethren of the moon, the sighting of the moon. Some brethren use the new moon. And actually, the OAHSPE, that's one thing. It don't seem to talk a lot about the Hebrew feast. Have you noticed that? Has anybody noticed that? It don't really talk a whole lot about Passover, first fruits, Pentecost, and the couple other ones that there are. Has anyone ever noticed that and wondered why that is? It don't talk a lot about the law, statute, and commandments like the Hebrew Israelites talk about it. Has anybody ever wondered about that? Why that is? Anyway, the word is Tebeth, and it was a month historically in the Jewish sacred count or the Jewish calendar. It was a month in which Esther was taken to King Ahasuerus. Now, you could read something into that and say that this event coming up, that it could signify something. You know, one thing that gets my attention is March 25th. March 25th, it's supposed to signify something else. And I think there's some other type of eclipse, March 25th. I don't know what it's called. Some cosmological event where the significance of it is the October 15th eclipse. You remember that? The wedding ring eclipse? Those planets are going to be, they're supposed to be in the same position that brought about the wedding ring eclipse. The same thing. They're supposed to be in the same position. Basically, Venus in the constellation Virgo on the left hand of Virgo the Virgin, signifying a marriage of some sort. When hostilities were picking up over there in Gaza, evidently March 25th is going to be similar so far as position of the planets. It's supposed to be something similar. Now I'm just saying because it's good to always be alert to things like this. There are some people who have that gift to be able to look at the planets. You know how the Bible says the planets that they show the glory of God. And you have to translate that to really the creator, because the creator creates. So basically, warnings. And I have to agree with what Cosmin Cal told me. I have to agree where he's coming from that I don't think it'll be as we expect. some big move, some big dynamic explosion event. But I do think that the creator is saying that something is coming to its conclusion and something is coming into its beginning with all this talk about April 8th. One way or another, we're going to find out though. But metaphysically, this word, Tebeth, metaphysically, the meaning is a belief in divine, omnipresent goodness. In the allness of good. Yeah, I think I did read this. It says, even when the seemingly cold, blighting, barren experience of winter is being felt in consciousness. Like when it gets a little tough, when it's hard for you to go on, when you don't, you find that you struggle. The metaphysical word that's being given is for that type of vibration, that type of mood, that type of feeling is Tebeth. Now, I think because the meaning of the word is goodness, returning good, and good is primarily how he gets the overstanding, the metaphysical overstanding of this word right here. The word seems to have a physical overstanding. It's a month in the calendar, and a spiritual overstanding in that Esther, signifying the good, was returning to something good. So I think that's how he gets his overstanding, the metaphysical overstanding of this word Tebeth. Because basically that's what's happening really to all of us, because we're getting the OAHSPE, which has to be the biggest move that we have ever seen in our lifetime, because we're being told what beast kingdom worship is. We're being told what deity worship is. We're being told what idolatry is. We're being told the power of the dragon. I'm equating the beast kingdom and the dragon and the false gods all as one, because their agenda is the same. And their agenda is effective. It's to take people captive, to take spirits captive. And you can even you can show people conclusively. And on top of that, it should make sense when you're trying to share with a brother or sister. I mean, the argument that the creator has given us is so irrefutable. But we live in a spiritual darkness that's for real. When you show how people, they can't even, it's like you tell brethren about deity worship, and how is it that the creator would worship something that he created? How does that make sense? So we show, brethren, when you're worshiping a man, which is a creation of the creator, it should only make sense that that's upside down. That type of worship is upside down. So on my channel, again, I want to say it again, the number one thing that I feel dedicated to, the number one thing that I feel I'm dedicated to is to warn anyone that will listen about the beast kingdom, religion, about worshiping and praying to an idol, to a deity, because it's all around you. By far, it is the most dangerous thing in the world today. And nobody really cares. Not like they should care. So, anyway, that's the word. That's a very good word right there, Tebeth, because it seems like when you read the OAHSPE, it's another level of the goodness of the creator. especially when he talks about his attitude in condemning war, and he have made Faithists to be a non-resistant people, and to a level that the we've never seen before, like the Creator telling us not to resist, not to resist. And I remember reading something about that in the scriptures too, where I think it was Jesus Christ that said something like, "He who desires thy coat, give him thy cloak also," or something like that. So what he said there, that was some truth. You know, when he talks about be ye perfect, that's another thing that he said that was true. Because there is, I mean, you know, it's real that if you don't want to elevate, if you have to wait until, well, actually, I don't really know how. If you don't want to elevate, how it works when you only can see in the spirit the importance of elevating in your soul. Well, I don't know. I was going to say I don't know if it's any different when you leave this reality, whether or not you will even be able to elevate. I don't know. I don't know, but the OAHSPE is. It doesn't seem to really give you the sense. It don't really give you the sense that, well, yeah, I guess it does now I think about it. I was going to say, doesn't really seem to give you the sense of the importance of waiting until after you cross over this reality to the opportunity to elevate in the spiritual. Anyway, I'll leave that alone. It's kind of I don't want to confuse anybody, but anyway, T-Beth, that's a good metaphysical word. All goodness, that's the creator. It seems like he's just on another level with the goodness that he describes as goodness and the goodness we describe as goodness, because we live in a reality that doesn't know anything about this type of charity from the creator. In the book of Acts, it talks about the faithists back then, the Essenes. They held all things in common. That's the kingdom right there. Basically, lack of ownership, not calling anything your own. That's what we're going to be gathered to. That's what's going to be the kingdom of God. Problem is that it's hard to find. It's I wonder how the creator is going to do it in this side of eternity, because it's going to have to take a move to get people's attention, I believe, because I think it's even hard for faithless brethren to get together in this reality. So anyway, that's that for the metaphysical word. Let me go into the room before I begin the reading of this word and see what's going on there. All right, Asenath. Shalom, 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 family. Shalom, Asenath. Let me see what you got. What are your thoughts on the Zohar? I haven't read enough of it to offer a thought. I've got it here, and I think it's Jewish writings, but I think it's problematic. I think I've heard some things about it that I'm not so sure about how anointed it is, the Zohar. I have a copy of it here. I've read a little bit of it, but I probably don't have enough to comment on it. But I do remember the sense that I got about it, that I felt a little weird about the Zohar. There was something about it I didn't get that anointed feeling that I got when I started reading the OAHSPE. It's something about the Zohar that made me put it down. It didn't make me want to keep reading it. That's all I can say about that, sis. I don't know. That's just me though. You say the OAHSPE is from Jehovah. The OAHSPE is from Jehovah. Those laws and feast days belong to Yah. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. I was just saying that I was surprised to see the lack of information about the feast days. It's not too much of it in the OAHSPE. You don't talk about it. They don't talk about it too much. You know, unless I've just overlooked it. I haven't seen too much conversation about the feast days in the OAHSPE. I think that's really interesting. Yeah, March 25th. Yeah, okay, yeah, a lunar eclipse, March 25th. And I think that let me see, what is it about March 25th? There's something else that I heard about it that it's like a oh shoot, I forget. There's something that somebody gave a warning on March 25th. That might have just been it by itself, a lunar eclipse. Um, I seem to recall somebody giving a warning about that. And if anybody gives a warning, then I listen. I don't brush it off. I might not understand it, but I try to pay attention, man. I try to pay attention to anything. I don't care if they're under a deity, they're under idolatry. If somebody says something, I try to listen because I know that sooner or later it's going to be proven whether or not it's valid or not. It's going to be proven. I just don't want, I want to be ready to see if I can receive it. I'll warn about it. I'll share it, even if I don't know a whole lot about it, because I'll just start barking, man. You know, that there's a lot going on in our reality to bark about. A lot of things I don't really share like I used to. I would share every little thing, man. Every small thing, like give you an example. I heard the other day that Putin, he said, if we send troops, if America send troops over to Ukraine, do you know he said that's going to be World War III? See, the rhetoric, man, it's getting crazy out there. I mean, they saying things, you got world leaders saying stuff, man, that they shouldn't be saying so easily. They shouldn't be talking the way they talking so easily. And you know what? I'm looking at the screen and it looks like I don't even know if it's moving. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at it way back at the Essene Bible. I don't even know if y'all see if I'm sharing what I'm trying to share. Let me see. And then Cal, you say Shabbat Shalom to the family of Sabbath tonight. Okay, you say it's the Sabbath tonight. See, hey Cal, I don't know if he's still there, but me, I'm at Friday. Are you saying Friday evening, Saturday evening is not Sabbath? I'd like to know how you come to that. I haven't gotten that far yet. If you can you come? Why don't you come in? Can you come in and explain that? So let me go back up. See, Asenath, she said, I thought Sabbath was on Friday, Saturday. Yeah, me too. Have I been observing wrong for years? And I know that it's something with the cycle, man, because actually I used to be on that vibration where actually the like yesterday being March 17th, it actually used to push the Sabbath up one day. That's the schedule that I was on, where every March 17th, I would start counting the holidays from there. And if the Sabbath was on like a Friday, Saturday, then the next year that meant it was going to be on Saturday, Sunday. And then after that, Sunday, Monday, I was on that vibration. And I don't know what made me change back. But when I was using March 17th as the new year, then it led me to the following day. From that time forward, it seemed to push up by one day all of the holidays, because I was using March 17th to start counting from, you know, to get to the Passover, to get to first fruits, to get to Pentecost, and it always pushed me up like one day the following year. Instead of Sabbath being on Friday, Saturday, it would be on Saturday, Sunday. And so I don't know what got me off of it. I went back to Friday evening, Saturday evening, and I just think all the confusion just got to me. So let me see. Cal, he says that the Sabbath is set on the moon cycle. If you notice, all the holy days fall on one of the quarters of the moon. I certainly never noticed that. And then Asenath, she says, I don't know how to do it. It's confusing, you know. I started it basically. It's like I started with the 17th being the new year, March 17th. I used to always start with March 17th, and then I heard something that made me switch, and I think it might have been what Cal was, or not what Cal was talking about, but there was something that made me count differently, and then I found that it moved up the Sabbaths like one day a year. And then I just, for some reason, went back and said, I'm going to just keep Friday, Saturday. Let me see. And then Cal says, next full moon on the 25th is the Sabbath. The 1st of April is the Sabbath. The 8th of April is the Sabbath. And is the new moon beginning the new month. So the next full moon is on the 25th. Okay, full moon. And I know every 4 weeks brings us a new moon. Next full moon on the 25th is the Sabbath. The 1st of April is the Sabbath. The 8th of April is the Sabbath. And it's the new moon beginning the new month and the new year too, doesn't it? Be interesting to know what you count as the new year. Oh, okay, Ace Nath, you said you never read the Zohar? Yeah, I picked it up, and it was problematic for me. When I picked up the OAHSPE, when I picked up the Third Testament, I mean, these were books that they just knocked me flat. I mean, I felt a strong anointing. I got to go with whatever I feel is anointing my soul. I mean, that's me. I just got to feel, I mean, I have to go with whatever, right or wrong, man. I got to go with the anointing that the Creator has given to me when I get a certain vibration from a certain reading or a certain word. That's all I can do. I wouldn't recommend, the OAHSPE says there are 2 ways of man to come to understanding. One is by reasoning and another is by spirit. So for me, I go a lot on spirit, man. It has to be something spiritual that makes me subscribe to something. That's all I know to do, because men confuse me too much, man. And OAHSPE, it talks about with words you can convert men, but by blood you can't. It's either in you or it is not in you to draw near to the Creator. It's either one thing or another, man. It's the most amazing thing you ever seen. And that's the camp I subscribe to. I listen to what's going on with my soul. It's just the best way for me to protect myself. Let me see. Okay, Cal says you just overlooked it, brother. Um, hey, Cal, if you can, come in the room. Drop the link. Let me see. Now, how the hell do I do that? How the hell do I drop the link? How do I drop the link? Is it like this? How do I drop the link? How do I drop the link? Do I just go up here and copy the link and then just share it? How about that? Is that it, Cal? The new year was March 10th through the 11th. Is that it? Is that the link? Because see, what I go off of, what I went off of was equal day, the spring equinox, and every year it's the 16th to 17th, and that's when I used to start counting to get to the holy days. So is that how you share the link to come in the room? My settings, it could be off. This is my the first day I'm using StreamYard. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Yes. I got him. I got him. Brother.
Peace to the righteous
Peace,
God.
brother. Oh my
doing,
goodness. I got you, brother, man. Yes. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing okay.
I got
man.
you
I'm
now.
doing fine, man.
Come on, brother.
Fine,
Talk to me. Straighten this out, brother.
No,
So that's how you do
it.
That's how you do it. You drop the link like that, right?
Yup, just like that. You drop the link. People can hit the link and come through and chop it up with you live, man. How you doing, bro?
Oh, bro, man. Hey, man. Every day is better than the one before for me, man. Now that y'all helped me go free, it can't nothing stop me now, man.
I agree.
I
totally
can't
agree.
stop now, man.
I was just
Is somebody else in the room?
You know what? Hey, you know what? Give me a second. I'm pulling up. I'm gonna be pulling up at the house in a little bit. I'm gonna jump on the computer so it can be a little more clear.
Okay, hey, you clear now?
Yeah, but I can hardly hear you, and it's not
you.
Okay. It's the phone.
Okay.
Because I'm in the car. I'm in the car right now.
Okay.
All right, and just give me a hot second, and I'll jump back on, and we'll chop
it
up.
Hey! Tell some other brethren to come in too.
All right. Okay, I got you.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. See, that's why I'm glad that I'm on StreamYard now. It's gonna be on now. Hey, Snap. Is the audio okay, Hey, Snap? Can you hear okay? Am I saying your name right? Can you click on the link and come in the room? Can you come in? We gonna get some word tonight. Yes, I can't wait. Yeah. And shalom to anybody else who's looking at the video. This is a different setup. I can't see how many people I can see the chat, but I don't know. There may be some other people in the room. Hey, click on the link. Come on in. Say hi. Say something. Anything. I know I didn't get the StreamYard for nothing. So I think that tonight is gonna end up being different. I'm gonna wait for Cal to get back in, and then that'll probably be the whole video, so he can tell us how why he keeps the Sabbath on the day that he keeps it on. Should be a pretty good discussion. So I could just go back to my room and show some things, some posts that I've been sharing until he gets back. But I, if I can be heard, I really want to try to turn my channel into a place where you brethren that you can come in and we can all learn together, because this is pretty much a new thing it's been around the OAHSPE. It's been around for the 1800s, but it really hasn't been talked about a whole lot. And I think that since Pluto has done went to Aquarius, we're going to face, I think that the eclipse, it could mean a speeding up, because I do remember reading where the creator said in the OAHSPE that he was going to, every year, he was going to speed up the people that were going to come into this thing. I was talking to Cal the other day, and he said he felt like the eclipse was going to be a situation where the light was going to speed up, people coming in quicker and quicker. Let me see, what's this up here? The eye symbol. I guess it's telling me how many people are in the room. I was going to read from the chapter of Ben today. I guess I could wait until Cal gets back in. The book of Ben. And basically, over here in verse 1467, the footnote, there's a footnote. It says God's book of Ben would apply to any age of the earth. The 9 entities. I think I showed what the 9 entities are. You know, the 9 entities that they're referred to as, I think that the OAHSPE refers to them as the children. I think I posted it the other day in the room. Check out what the 9 entities are. Check this out. And really it's talking about existence. What our existence is. There's the 9 entities right there. There's Jehovah, there's Te, there's S, which means spirit, there's corporal, which means physical, there's Hak, that means darkness, there's Uz. No, actually Uz means like physicality, I think. Uz means, let me see, I forget. Uz, it means like some type of darkness. It says Uz is equivalent to vanishment of things seen into things unseen. Uz is also equivalent to worldliness or world's people. Worldliness or world's people, Uz. And then there's Esphoma on the bottom left right here. My cursor is going around it, Esphoma. And then that's like you hear people say there's something in the air, meaning there's a vibration, like something's getting ready to happen. That's called Esphoma. Creator, he said that's part of our reality. And then there's S-E-S, which is spirit. And then Hak, which is darkness. Cosmin, which is knowledge. And Cephas, which is like that which has been established, or what does it say here? Is equivalent to the established or the enforced as the laws. And Jehovah calls these his children. And that's something. Basically, that makes up everything that we could possibly experience. It's a spiritual thing. They're called the nine entities. Isn't that something? The nine entities. That makes up everything that is. Wisdom does not come suddenly. As darkness goes away, light comes. Great knowledge is all around. To make man perceive it is the labor of God. Man said, I have looked in the corporal, but did not find knowledge. See, because corporal is physicality. It's like the earth is defined as corporeal or corporal. Corporal said, does your flesh know? Do your bones have knowledge? Is it in the blood? And then Jehovah said, I am knowledge. Come to me. I am the unseen. Behold yourself, O man. Can you put your finger on the place and say, here is knowledge? Does wisdom have bulk and a place? Hawk said, who knows? Remember, Hawk is the vanishment of things seen into things unseen. And he says, Hawk said, who knows the boundary of light? Behold, I cannot hide away from him. What is my small corner compared with all the light of Etheria? And Joby says, do not think that the vault of the firmament is nothing. For there I have created Etherian worlds of sizes equal to the corporeal worlds, but they are independent of them. These are my kingdoms prepared for the spirits of men, women, children, who I bring forth into life on corporal. Talking to you sons and daughters, who he brings to life. Now, it says, nor are my Etherian worlds alike in density or motion, but of different consistencies, so they may be suitable for the very advancement of my children. So some people may be able to float, some people may be able to swim in these Etherian worlds. Some people may be able to glide. Some maybe have to keep walking. I don't know. Different densities suitable for the varied advancement of my children. Man said, oh world, give me light. Give me substantial knowledge so I can put my finger on it and say, here is the real. But darkness, said, oh man, behold your folly. All things you see, hear, and touch are my abode. Oh, okay. So it's like is saying what is, and saying that man can't be any greater than his physical self. Is showing why he is He's the inability to understand the light. By asking a question like this, man said, what do you mean? You are banishment. All things perish. You are that which is without foundation. So that's him responding to us. Looking at something here. Okay. In verse 20, God said, he said, you are both a flesh man and spirit man. How can you expect your flesh talents to acquire substantial knowledge? All substance is evanescent, which means subject to vanishment, impermanent, and fleeting. All substance is subject to temporariness, in other words. It says the real is the all light, which you cannot comprehend in entirety, and the flesh man cannot at all. I read that, I think about, you look at the world, and the world, when you read the OAHSPE, it gives always far greater numbers of people who cannot perceive the light, the spiritual, than brethren who can. And here we read that the flesh man cannot comprehend the all light look at that, at all, man. when we live in a world of people like this. Do you know we live in a world of people like this? See, we can tend to think, well, everybody's spiritual in one way or another. The OAHSPE is saying, nah, that ain't true. Yeah, now they were made with that ability to be spiritual, but whether or not they want to be, that's another thing. It says the same thing even in the Bible. Remember? It says the same thing. Even in the Bible, it says it. For the carnal man cannot comprehend the things of the Spirit, neither can he. King James Version. The carnal man. But the natural man receiveth not the things of the Spirit, for they are foolishness unto him. Neither can he know them. Look at that. He cannot know them because they are spiritually discerned. So that's going right along with the OAHSPE. That's going right along with the OAHSPE. Talked about the carnal man, the fleshly man. And when you see that with your own eyes, I'm telling you, man, that is amazing. You think, but how simple some of this stuff is. 1 second. Got to do something. We tend to think, man, some of this stuff is, what do you mean? Just believe? That's easy. Doesn't everybody believe in the Most High? When we look around, we look at creation, we think everybody's got to see things the way we see it. That ain't true. That ain't true. It says, verse 21, man said, why then do I have this craving in my soul for all wisdom? Was my creation in vain? Verse 22, Jehovah said, because I created you craving for light. You go forth searching. You are on a long... Let me read that again. It says, Jehovah said, because I created you craving for light. You go forth searching. You are on a long road to the summit of all light, which even gods have not attained. So chances are, we ain't never going to find out the creator in his fullness. He says there are even gods that don't have that type of knowledge, and they never will. But that's the way he made man. Man is always going to be curious enough to try to find out all things. Joby said that will never happen, but we will have we will have the desire to keep searching. And that is what keeps us in righteousness, really. The fact that we are made to search, to learn, to know. And then we keep doing that, then we're going to elevate in our spirit. We're going to depart from wickedness, going to depart from unrighteousness. The knowledge is going to teach us. Joey said, because I've created you craving for light. You go forth searching. You are on a long road to the summit of all light, which even gods have not attained. So by our searching, by our curiosity, by our desire to know, that's what's going to elevate us in our spirit. And then man inquired, why then was death created? Uz, the unenlightened, says, behold, even stones molder into dust. Would you have had a separate law for man? Okay, so I guess, let me see. Cosman is back. Okay. Hey, brother, welcome back, man.
Man, peace to the righteous gods and Nirvanian goddesses. How you doing, brother? Yaquab, how you doing, bro?
Peace to the righteous God and whatever you said, man. Hey, bro, welcome back, bro. All right.
Yeah, man.
Hey, spirit led, peace to you, brother. Peace to you and Yahweh. I see y'all just came in. So, yeah. Hey, Cal, thanks for coming back in, man.
No problem, bro. And, I seem to, I didn't mean to cause no confusion when I put in the chat that today was Sabbath.
Oh no, that's all right, brother.
You know what I mean? Cool. And what it is you got to remember, right? Let's just, I like to meet, my family and friends wherever they are. I don't want to take them too far. You know what I mean? From where they are. And let's just go with what the Bible says, right? We all know Bible, right?
Right.
In the beginning of the Bible, God said that he created the sun and the moons for times and seasons. Right? So I would then after that ask a question. Before there was a calendar, before there was a clock, how did you tell time?
That's a good question.
You use the sun and the moon. All right? Jaja told us, even the false gods are so high raised they can't help but drop jewels.
Right.
Even though they're negatively charged and towards the self, that doesn't negate their knowledge. So even the false gods tell you half truths and 95% of truth.
Hey, Cal. Hey, do me a favor, man. Go ahead and take over. I'm gonna be listening to you. I got to make a run real quick.
Okay.
But I can hear you. I got to do a nature call real quick. But I can hear you though. Okay.
I got you. Well.
All right. Go ahead.
We was just building on the fact that if you needed to find a Sabbath, right? They can be found on the 4 quarters of the moon, irregardless to where you are in the world, irregardless to what calendar you're using, irregardless to what country you're using. If you go by the moon, you can't fail to find the Sabbath, right? So the beginning of the counting cycle starts at is what they called, where's my camera? Why is my camera not? Let me see. What's up with my camera? It's not letting me on for some reason. But the beginning of the counting for the year.
Hey,
right?
Cal. Hey,
yes.
Is this something I'm doing on my end? Is this some button I got to push?
No, I think it's something I must have not pressed or something. I don't know. That's on my end because it's saying my camera is not. See?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not linking for some reason, and it should be showing me.
It could be something on my end.
I don't know. Maybe I got to turn it around or something. I don't know if I can even do that, but I'll figure it out.
I'm still trying to learn how to work this thing. Today, my first day trying to learn this. So.
Oh, well, you're doing good then. You're doing good. If you can present and send a link for people to come into the chat. Oh man, you ahead of the game. And, and you'll see on the sides they'll have these little tabs, and then you can load different screens or music or sound effects or videos right into the little spaces they got ready for it. And then anytime you need it, you can just tap it and it'll play for you.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? But
yeah. Shout out.
We were talking about Sabbaths, right? And how to find the Sabbath. You don't never have to know the month, the year.
Yeah.
You never have to know any of these things. And because the moon and sun react or are shown differently on different places of the earth, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The calendars are different. Some places the months are different. You know what I mean? So with that understanding that it can become very confusing, we got to understand that our creator is very, very, very simple. He's so simple that most times we just overlook him. Not that he's
Man,
not
you
doing
know
what
what? That's a terrible. I mean, you just explained it so. I mean, it's like a baby can understand that, man. So how do we get to all this confusion, man? How could that have happened, man?
Well,
that was a beautiful explanation, man. And it makes
well,
sense. And yeah, go ahead.
No. I didn't want to cut your wisdom. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's about all I was going to say. I'm just sitting here shaking my head, man, because you know, it's like it's amazing how. I mean, that's just too simple, man. You know,
and
the quarters of the moon. You know, and I read that and I didn't want to believe it because it was too simple. I didn't even believe it because I was like, no, man. You know, we missing out on something. You know.
Yeah, but this is the crazy part. And then they have a what's called a mass. Remember, like mass in church? Really, that's actually the last Sabbath of the lunar year. Right? So
now the Catholic Church, don't they do that? Don't they do
that?
Don't the Catholic Church do that?
Yeah, but it's been twisted by Louis. Louis Mongdon twisted it up, right?
Yeah,
and he got mass on the day that you praise him instead of.
But he gave them some truth though. He done gave them some truth in order to make
all the best lies
stronger.
Are based in truth.
Yeah, I know. He got to give them something, a little bit, and that's the honey that draw in the fly, and then you wrap them up in the lies.
Well, also remember, from the initial reason that spiritual books were given to men, they were purposely told lies just above their knowledge so they would stop questioning the gods. It was a purposely told lie, and not even for the people of the time that it was written. It was written to dupe us, and it did a masterful job.
Yes.
So this is how Saturdays, and then you got corrupt men, right?
You know what? Matter of fact, the OAHSPE, you say that too, don't it? Where they give enough knowledge that's just above. It's like to keep you in line. They
talk over your head.
They talk. Yeah. They give you just enough to keep you. It's like chasing them.
To keep you dumb and subservient.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I hear you.
Jaja says the king's people, the world's people have figured out to keep my people in ignorance is to keep them in bondage.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you can keep us in ignorance, plays and something on not. And then the dope part about, okay, first of all, let's just get to the Sabbath. If you want to find the Sabbath, or the beginning of the month, or when, it doesn't matter when you start counting, you'll find that the Sabbaths fall regularly, irregardless. They don't change, right? The day may change, the month may change, all that will change. but how and what days they fall on, or excuse me, when they fall doesn't. You see what I'm saying? For instance, the new moon, right, or when the moon is all black, that starts the new month. You start counting from that night to 24 hours the next night. Remember, we're not counting days, we're counting nights. So let's say if that new moon fell on the night of the 1st, right? You would start counting on the 2nd, right? Because you must complete the Sabbath from 6 p.m. on Saturday or the 1st to 6 p.m. on the 2nd. And then you would start counting from then. That would be your first night on the 2nd. 2nd going into the 3rd, that would be your first night. Your 3rd going to the 4th. Then you count 7 days. And guess what? You're going to come to where the moon is half full in 7 days. Right? That is called a waxing gibbous. Right? When the moon is starting to get full. Remember, it was black.
Right.
Now we at the halfway point. Right?
Waxing
That's
gibbons,
called a waxing gibbous.
Waxing gibbons. Right.
Right? It's a half a moon. And then 7 days later after that, you're going to look in the sky and there's going to be a full moon. Right? That'll be your 3rd Sabbath in a month. 7 days after that, 28 full days, a month, counting the rotation of the moon, right? Because you find Sabbaths not with the sun, but by the moon, right? And on that 28th day, you're going to find out it's in another half moon, right? Called a waning gibbous. You have a waxing gibbous, a waning gibbous, right? So one side of the moon is lit up, the right side is lit up, and on the waxing, the left side is lit up. Right? Waning, waxing, right? One's getting big, one's getting little. And then the cycle repeats itself because the moon light grows dim again all the way till we at a new moon. So every month has at least 4 Sabbaths, sometimes 5, depending on how the month falls. You know, going by the sun, but you're applying the moon cycle to the sun, right? Because we're not looking, when we're finding Sabbaths, we're not looking for days. We're looking for nights, because it is only found by the moon. So new moon, 1st day. Waxing gibbous, 7th day. Full moon, 14th day. Waning gibbous, 28th day. You dig what I'm talking about? 21st, excuse me. You got
7, so
14.
the waxing gibbous is always going to be at the start of the month.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because like for instance, like this month, the waning gibbous is on the 1st.
Okay, I got you.
And the new moon is on the 2nd. But we actually started the new year on the 10th.
Well, now the waxing gibbous is when the light is greater.
No, it's not greater or lesser. It's just either more full or it's not.
So the waxing gibbous is still a full moon, but it's lesser light?
No, it's a half a moon.
Waxing gibbous is half a moon?
Yep.
And the waning gibbous is
a half a moon.
So what's the difference? Waxing and waning.
Okay. Waxing means getting bigger.
Oh, okay. So
Right.
when
So
you look at the waxing gibbous in the sky, it's a
right.
bigger moon. But the
No.
waning gibbous.
No. Okay. Let's just start at the new moon, right? It's all black.
Right.
You can't see it. Or you can see it, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you can't see it.
Yeah.
It's not lit.
Right. It's
in
not
7 days.
crescent.
In 7 days, you start your monthly count wherever it is on the calendar. That doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever it is on the calendar, you start your month that day. It is a Sabbath, right? You go 7 days from that time.
When it's all the way dark. When it's all the way dark, that's the new moon. That's
that
always
the
the way
new month.
I've known it. Yeah.
The new moon starts the new month.
Now, where does the waxing come in again?
Waxing means growing bigger or the light getting not brighter, but the moon is getting fuller. So it starts basically as we
so
looking
wax,
at
okay, I see.
From the right side of the moon.
From the new moon to that little sliver, and then getting more and more light. Yeah, the crescent.
It gets more and more light till half the moon is full. That's
right.
called
And then
waxing.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. So when it's at like half a moon, then it starts waning.
Right. Well, it grows full.
No. When it's at, say, like at the new month, right? When it's the new moon, when it's all dark, right? And then you get the first crescent, and then the light goes, and then
towards the center.
When it goes towards the center, then it
That's
starts
a waxing
waning, right?
That's waxing. Like wax on.
Like and wax off. Yeah. Wax off.
Wax on. Okay. That means the light is going on. You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
It's getting bigger. It went from nothing to half full.
Right.
And then it goes to fully full, or what is called a full moon. And then guess what? The other half.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, go ahead. I'm getting it.
Right. So you go from let me see if I can pull something up real quick, and then I'll just get into some OAHSPE and just explain it. But let me show something real quick. Oh shoot. Might
yeah, I read it talking about the quarters.
They're called moon cycles.
Yeah, I read that, and it was so easy, man. I thought something had to be wrong, because it was talking about the quarters.
I want to get an image of it. Because hold on, I want to get an image of it though, so I can show it to you.
Well, let me see. I can get that.
Here we go.
You got it?
Let me see. Yeah, I got one. Just want to. Here go one. I'll just show it like I show this one. Let me go back to StreamYard. And wait a minute. No, this is what I want to share.
You want me to bring it up on the screen?
Yeah.
You want me to bring it up?
Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
1 second. Okay. Share the screen. Boom. 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 All right. You got it?
Yeah. So we're going to do some learning now.
All you got to do is tap on that, and it'll bring it up to the screen.
Okay. So
tap on the screen. That. It'll say boom. Okay. All right. And you can move us to the side. If you look at the bottom where it says, you see right next to where our names are, FGK, Cosmon, and your name, we should be sitting right next to each other. Right to the side of those, you can blow it up to where we'll get pushed to the side of the screen.
Okay, let me
press the last button.
The last button.
Right. All the way to the right for the
new layout. New layout. Oh, wait a minute.
Up under the screen.
Okay. Now, the plus button or
no, they look like little screens. They look they're little squares.
Oh yeah. Okay. Like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can take this Yakab thing. If you go over here to the chat, to the comments on the side,
okay.
If you tap on that thing, you can take the Yakab off the screen.
Okay, take that off.
Right? It should have a little
box. Now, what do I got to hit again? How do I take that off?
Okay, right over. You highlighted one of your things. It should say, when you hover it over there, it should say remove from screen or.
Okay, remove from screen.
Right over the comments.
Okay. Hide current. Oh, okay.
You
yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Now let me go to this. Let me go to this real quick so I can show y'all this. Okay.
Yeah. So now, when it's the new moon.
This is the beginning of the month.
Yeah, I see it.
Right? And then 7 to 8 days later, by the count, just depending on how the days fall in the month, we have 1, the new moon, first quarter, full moon, third quarter, 4. There's quarters. It's cut into 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Everybody see that now?
Mm-hmm.
You start counting here. This begins your month at the new moon. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a Sabbath. Doesn't matter when the new moon is. Don't matter what day it fall on. It's a Sabbath. When you get to when the moon looks like this is called a waxing gibbous. Right? And it's the first quarter. This is also a Sabbath. See? 1 quarter, second quarter, right? Or this is 1 quarter, 2 quarters,
right,
4 quarters. Y'all see that? Okay. So we here with half a moon, right? See, this side is lit, the right side is lit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Sabbath. This is called a waxing gibbous. It's getting bigger. Look, the light is getting bigger till you get over here to the full moon, right? Which would be the second quarter, right? The moon is full. It's just roughly 14 to 15 days into the month, right? We've been counting, right? Boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom. Now the light is full. And now it's going to start going away. It's going to start waning, right? It's going to start going dark. So we go up here to the third, what they call the third quarter, right? The third quarter. And now look, opposite to the waxing is the waning.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is a Sabbath, 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 Sabbath. So to find the Sabbath, all you got to do is go outside and look up. And once you figure out when the new moon is, and then it wouldn't matter if you went outside and you got it at the first quarter, right? Guess what we know that is? We know that is 7 to 8 days after the new moon. So it wouldn't matter what days you started counting on, right? 7 days is gonna be what? A full moon. Wouldn't matter. Let's say you caught it on a full moon. We know 7 days later, the light is gonna start leaving, and you're gonna be in the third quarter every time. And guess what? All the holy days fall on Sabbaths. All the feast days fall on Sabbaths. All the equinoxes fall on Sabbaths. All of them. Do your math.
Now, let me ask you, hey, Cal, let me ask you. Now, you said that the equinox fell on the 10th, right?
Yep, 10th to the 11th.
Okay, now I use the Farmer's Almanac, and every year it showed the spring equinox on the 16th and 17th.
Sometimes I mean, last year it was on the 11th. This year it was on the 10th.
I wonder what you're using, because every year it shows the 16th and the 17th.
Well, if you look it up this year, we went into the to the spring equinox on March 10th.
Now, let me show you. Let me see
why. This is why 7 days later, starting from the 11th, we have a Sabbath today on the 18th.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it showed the spring equinox. That would be like the first day of spring.
It's the new year.
Yeah, the new year. The new year on the 6th evening, starting the evening of the 16th, 17th. I mean, always what I saw, the things I was going by, it was always the first of the year. Spring equinox was starting on the 16th to 17th.
Well, I'm gonna just tell you for sure. I'm not gonna say what it was a couple years ago, because I don't exactly remember. And I've seen it, if I'm not mistaken, as low.
If you look on the Farmer's Almanac, I think it's called the Farmer's Almanac.
Yeah.
It always lists the spring equinox on the 6th, when it's closest to day and closest evening. It's always the 16th to the 17th as the start of the new year.
Not this year. Watch this.
All right.
We ain't got to debate about it. It's the thing about being in the Cosmon era. Asking you shall receive. Hold on. We got supercomputers in our pockets.
But the way you explained it, that makes all the sense in the world to me. That's crazy sense,
And it's simple. It's simple.
But the way now, I'm wondering how do they come up with what they coming up with? Because they show, what I saw shows the spring equinox. It's like every year, it's like 11 minutes, 56 seconds, daylight.
They got it's just, it move around because, they
might be looking at the first quarter is the only thing I could think.
No, they judge it off when the light will be pretty much head on. You dig what I'm talking about? Onto the planet.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me see. Because last year I know spring was spring. See, if I'm not mistaken, last year was on the 20th. It was on the 20th.
Okay, I think they based that off of like the first quarter. Like the first quarter,
Yeah,
the
but
crescent or
just
something like that.
yeah, I mean, but
Well,
you got to
you know,
remember all of this thing works together. Everything.
right.
So if the
Yeah,
if
I believe that.
so if there are
See, I
quarters to
never,
the moon, guess what? If there are quarters to the moon, there are quarters to the sun. They call
right.
equinoxes.
Yeah.
That's called balance,
I
right?
mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. Equal
Jaja ain't
day,
gonna be
equal
nothing
night.
but
Yeah,
balance, right? Now they
right,
saying
right.
this year, 2024, the spring equinox starts on the 19th.
Hey, Cal, I'm gonna switch off my screen. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna go off. Let me do something. Tell me if you can. Okay. Do you still see? You don't see the screen I clicked off to, right?
No, it's just me and you.
Are you? Okay. Good. Because while you talking, I want to look at what I was talking about. I want to show how the
Yeah, and
Farmer's
but
Almanac.
we gotta remember, the spring equinox goes by the sun. The equinoxes goes by the sun. You dig what I'm talking about? They count them using sun time. We don't find Sabbaths with sun.
Okay, the you said that the spring equinox. So what they have listed is going by the sun, is what you're saying, right?
No, it's going
No,
by the
wait,
moon.
whoa. They go.
What
Okay,
they
they
list,
go
they go by the sun. We the people of the moon.
because see, they go. Okay, they go by.
Sun
I mean,
time.
they call it spring equinox. So if it's equal daytime, then that means the night is like half of what it is the daytime. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense?
No.
It's like they call that, they call what they call the spring equinox. It's like equal day, equal night.
Well,
You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to find out how they
I
come
get
up
what
with
you're
that.
saying.
You
I
know?
get what you're saying. You know what I mean? But we find in June-ish, you dig what I'm talking about, when we go into the summer
Yeah.
equinox, that we
Yeah.
got the longest time of the year. You dig what I'm talking
Right.
about? And then the days get progressively shorter. But that has nothing to do
Mm.
with whether it's a Sabbath or not.
With this. Yeah, I get it. I'm
What
getting
I'm
it.
trying to
I'm
tell you
getting
is
it.
they use the
I'm
tilt
getting
of
it.
the earth, right? And judging by the light of the sun,
Yeah.
when it hits at certain
Yeah.
areas, they know we are in the equinoxes because the earth spins on a 23.5 degree tilt,
Right. On
right?
this axis.
And
Right.
right, but it's about how the line of light lines up at the
Yeah, that's
spring
a good point,
equinox.
man. That's a
At the spring, yeah.
good
So they're
point.
judging sun, which is nothing wrong, but it's not correct in judging how you
Right.
find the beginning of the year. The
Mm-hmm.
equinox, yes, we've seen the equinox as late as 18th, 19th, 20, 21st. We've seen it that late. It's usually around 17th, 18th, 19th, 20, somewhere in there. You dig what I'm talking about?
Right.
But that
Right.
ain't got nothing to
Mm-hmm.
do with the new year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nothing to
So
do with
let me
it.
stop. Let me stop because man, now you really opening up a box for me because I'm trying to get. Oh man, this is
All you got to
so.
do is simple mathematics.
Let
All you
me
got to
ask you
do is
this.
count.
Count from
Yeah,
today.
no, I hear you when you talk about the moon cycles. I heard that. I certainly hear that. I mean, it's just embarrassing that it's taken me this long to hear it, the way you explaining it. I mean, it's just a tragedy, man. But now my
Don't worry
question
about it.
is,
We come into things
oh yeah,
as as
no,
we need them, we learn them. Watch
yeah,
this. Let
yeah,
me show you something. Let me show you.
okay.
Let me show you how they be judging the equinox.
I just don't want to forget my question about the barley crop. You remember that?
Go ahead.
You
Go
remember
ahead.
You remember the Bible talking about the barley crop? And
What you mean?
so far as, huh? Remember the
What you
barley?
mean by
the
that,
wheat?
family?
Yeah.
Separating the wheat from the tares.
No. I mean, to tell when to have the Sabbath. Remember, they talked about the Israelites talked about the barley crop. If it was ready, meaning its head was hung, the barley, then it was ready. You could have the Sabbath on the Passover on the regular day. You remember that part? If the barley crop was ready was ripe for harvest. You remember that?
Yeah,
How
but
they said that. Yeah, go ahead.
No. Go
They
ahead.
they said that if the barley was ripe,
Right.
then you could count on the new year. You can count. You can start from there and count to get your holy days.
Yeah.
If the barley wasn't ripe, you had to wait until the next month. You remember that?
Yeah, but
And then
but
I mean,
we got to remember that deals with directly the autumn equinox, because that's when the time things ripen off or harden off or fall. This is your fall equinox. You dig what I'm saying?
No.
This is why holy day.
I'm talking about
Your feast day, the feast day, right?
Yeah. I'm
Right.
talking about the spring.
Not
Wait a minute.
No. How you gonna ripen barley in the spring?
The barley.
It go in the ground. You can only ripen fruit in fall.
Question. Hold on a second. Let me go online real quick. When is the barley harvest for 2024? Because this is what I used to go off of when I was in the Israelites.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it says the spring barley grown in the northern hemisphere is typically July or August.
Mm-hmm.
But the overstanding that I got is that it's when it's first ripe, because you're talking about when to hold the Passover. When the barley is in the ear, then you're supposed to be able to start counting to get to like the first holy day.
And it's in what month? It comes in what? September.
No, I don't see. I'm looking online right now as we talking.
I'm talking about the feast day. Happens in September, around the 11th.
Let me see. I'm looking at the thing here. See, I've always thought that the barley harvest, it came in around the new year, what they call the new year. I'm looking at the calendar right now.
Now that you know the new year in March.
I've always known the new year was in March. I've always known that. But I mean, I looked at it differently. I looked at the Farmer's Almanac. I didn't really look at the moon.
Well, the Farmer's Almanac looks at the moon and the sun. This is how they know what's going to happen. It's not guesswork.
Yeah, but they come up with the first day of the new year as the 16th to 17th. I mean, it's like they always do that. Always. They come up with the 16th and the 17th.
Well, this year it's the 19th.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, but I mean, we can
the one I was looking
at the Farmer's Almanac. We can look up the Farmer's Almanac.
I mean, no, actually, it's really not for discussion because I'm going to solve that myself as to why they come up with what they, I'm look,
because
man,
they're under the auspices of old things and old beliefs.
I'm still trying to take off a lot of Bible. You know what I mean? I mean, man, I'm covered in that stuff, man. Yeah. I mean, not like it's a bad thing. There's a lot of wisdom. There's a lot of fruit in the scriptures, But there's a lot of bad influence that has been subject to it. That's what I got to remove. And this is one of those things. The bar, it was one of those things I was using when I was an Israelite to try to tell when to start counting the holy days. That was one of the indicators: the barley crop, and the wheat, and the grapes.
Let's look at Farmer's Almanac real quick. Can I share this tab with you?
Oh, you got it? Yeah. I was just looking for it.
With you.
Okay.
Astronomically speaking, the first day of spring is marked by the spring equinox, which falls on March 19th, 20 to 21. Told you. The equinox happens at the exact moment worldwide. Although our clock times reflect the different time zone. This is per the old Farmer's Almanac. So it's right on time. They go by the Farmer's Almanac too.
Yeah, the one that I looked at, it said, going all the way back, man, since they even started keeping the Farmer's Almanac, it was always the 16th and the evening of the 16th to the 17th represented.
I mean, you got to understand the earth moves, and so does the
sun. I do. That's why, actually, the Sabbath, I was moving it up once a week, according to what I understood. I was moving it from, if it was Friday, Saturday a year before, I'd move it up to Saturday, Sunday.
The funny part is the Sabbaths don't
move. The date kept falling on the next day.
Sabbaths don't even move.
And, hey man,
we all learning, really, bro. It's nothing.
That's
we all learn
the way that.
And guess what the dope part is?
Use a different way to count.
Guess what the dope part is? It don't even matter no more. If you choose to keep it, that's on you, and do it to the best of your ability. And Jaja know what's right. And if you are trying to keep it, guess what? People like me are going to come around, and we're going to very much simplify it for you. Why?
Yeah.
Because Jaja wants you to do it right, because you want to do it right. So
I think
that makes people like me just poof and appear in your life. You know what I mean? Who got this understanding? Who still practice Sabbath? I practice Sabbath. It's a
actually,
Sabbath.
I mean, from the Third Testament, I learned that the Sabbath was any time spent in solitude and meditation to the Creator, and I like that because that was just, legally it might not fit, but I love that definition because under in that sense I keep it every day,
right, and then OAHSPE explains that's the whole purpose. To think like Jaja. That's the reason for the rite in the ceremony, so that you can get more in concordance with the higher angels in the second, third resurrections,
right?
And be in time with them, because see, what most people don't know is a thing happens in the sky on Sabbath. People don't know that the angels.
You beat me to it
every Sabbath.
man. You beat me to it. I agree. Yep.
And if you really tapped in, I'm here to tell you, whether you believe Cosmon or not, I'm here to tell you, roughly, I would say 92 to 95% of what you see in the sky that you think is a star or a planet is actually a ship. And it moves.
I remember, I think I recall reading
easily 90% of what we see in the sky.
Yeah, I recall. I think I recall reading something like that. I think I recall reading.
I didn't get that out of OAHSPE. I got that out of straight real experience. You dig what I'm talking about?
I think I came across some information like that, and from reading the OAHSPE, or maybe I might have heard somebody say it, but because when you read the OAHSPE, man, it talks about billions. Sometimes it talks about like millions and billions of ships, and they, how they were used to transport from one atmosphere to another, to one from the Earth to the whatever, man, the first atmosphere, or I mean, I'm still just a babe in all this.
How long you had the OAHSPE?
Yeah, about a month. About a month and a half. I came into it, but there are a lot of the words. Some of the words I have to translate so I can understand it better. And somehow I began to look at the stars that it was talking about ships. I don't know if I heard somebody but that was the understanding actually that I had.
Yeah, I mean most of what we see in the sky it is in a sense what a star is. It's a physical body that gives off light, right? Mm-hmm. But they're massive ships, and they move in these geometric patterns. But since they're thousands and thousands of miles away, and yet they move miles, you dig what I'm talking about? Miles.
Right.
You're right. You can't tell.
Hey, what do you like? The OAHSPE, you talk about fire ships,
right?
Would you say that those are the same things? Fire ships as stars?
In a sense, yeah. Because OAHSPE explains that, just like man must have locomotion on Earth to get around, so in heaven, men don't have wings. They don't fly in that sense, right? But hold on, where I was going with this? You were saying, ask the question again, bro. Ask the question again one more time, because I was about to.
I was talking about
the Ariatis, the fire ships. Yeah, my bad. Well, an Ariata is no different.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you got to take off, right? I know you probably got to take off.
Oh, but you need to go?
You said you had to go.
No.
Okay, because I got a burning question for you when you get finished with the fire ships.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll wrap it up real quick. Fire ship is just.
No, you don't have to, man. I was just saying. I just want to make sure I catch you before you go with this other question.
No, I got you, bro. Anything you need to know. I ain't in no rush.
Okay. Well, don't be careful, man, because I'll keep you here all night. So watch out, man.
I ain't worried about you. There's a reason I'm here. There's a reason I'm here.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah.
Anytime. It's no problem, man. I got it free, so why wouldn't I give it away free?
Right. That's right.
So an Ariata to, let's say, an Ariata to an Otavan to a Pied Mazar, they're just types of ships, no different from Bentley Beamer. You dig what I'm talking about? It's just how it represents itself when it moves. A fire ship, it seems, right? It's not literally on fire, but it seems to be on fire from the vortexia, and because it moves so fast, right? And plus, we got to remember the Etherian ships are they are capable to not only be lived inside of, but outside of, and they can be made transparent or translucent, or they can make the inside glow and the outside be translucent, or they can make the shell glow and the inside dark. So the Etherian ships have this capability. An Ariata or a fire ship is just one type, right? And they use the fire ship to get to places because it produces an energy that moves very quickly. Right. More when you think fire, when they say fire, think more electricity than actually burning wood. Because see, a spark of electricity is fire also. So
right.
You see what I'm saying? So when you and
Yeah,
then
I
also
do.
and then think about this. The stories of like Noah and all that stuff are allegory, right? So they told us Noah landed on Mount Ararat. The ships that the heavenly ships that drove the fleets of Ham, Shem, and Japhet to their places were Ariatas. And then when you find out that Mount Ararat is not even in Turkey, but Southern Africa.
Oh, really?
Came up. Oh, you ain't know that?
Ararat is in Southern Africa. Did you say?
It's in South Africa. And guess what? And guess
no,
where?
I never heard that.
And guess what? And guess where it's at? Guess where the Mount Ararat sits? In Eden land. It sits in Eden, in a place called Canaan land. I can't make it up this good. I can't make it up this good. Hold on. I got to show you now. My boy, I got to show you now. Watch this. You're going to be like, ain't no way, Cosma. Watch this. You're going to be like, watch this.
So Noah's Ark is in Africa.
Noah's Ark is a time. Is a time when multiple fleets of ships left the Pacific and went on to populate.
Are you saying that these are the ones that left the flood?
Yep.
Because I do know that it wasn't one ship. I do remember that. Now that you say that, it was a bunch of ships. I think
138
of them. 12,000 people that was told
138
they
ships.
They built them ships because they knew that the flood was coming. And it wasn't just one ark. It was like 12,000 ships, right?
No, 138.
Or 12. It was 12,000 people that got delivered.
12,420.
Yeah.
Now dig this. Where is this at?
And so they came over.
You see that?
To Africa.
Some of them did. 34 ships. Now look, you probably never paid no attention to this, but it was 138 ships, right? 4 groups of 34, right? That leaves 130.
Now, wait, hold on a second. How now? I can't see that too good. What do I got to do to?
Hold on.
How do I look
Hold
at
on,
this?
I'll blow it up for you. Let me blow it up.
Okay.
Let me blow it up 1 second. What that say right there?
I can't read it. Oh yeah, I can read that. It says Mount Ararat, Canaan, Eden District, Municipality, something Cape in South Africa.
Western Cape, South
Western
Africa.
Cape, South Africa. Yeah.
So Mount Ararat is in Canaan land, in the Eden District. Let that sit in for a second. Mount Ararat, which they always told us was in Turkey, is actually in South Africa, in a place called Canaan. In a district called Eden. Let that sit in for a second.
Yeah, Garden of Eden.
Okay, and where? Canaan. So the Garden of Eden is where?
Canaan land.
Okay. In Canaan land is what?
Africa.
No. Canaan land, inside Canaan land is what?
The Garden of Eden. Oh, dang, I'm missing. I'm misfiring everywhere. But I didn't know this, though. This is my first time hearing this.
Mount Ararat is in South Africa.
So you got this. You got this from the OAHSPE?
No, this is off the internet.
Really?
Yeah, it's really there, bro. It's really there, and they know it. And they know it. And they've been lying for a long time. Hold on, look. This ain't the only source. Hold on, let's go. Look. And hold on, I want to show you a picture of it. Because if I ever said, yo, if I told you, yo, what if the
now,
boats
why would they want to say it's in Turkey then? What's up with that? Huh? Why do you want to say it's in?
Because remember, it's a Greek. It's a Greek.
Why would they want to say it's in Turkey?
It's because it's a Greek rewrite. Remember, they're backdating stories and they're trying to become the people of the book. Look at this thing. Now, if something could have became a boat, you know what I mean? If something could have became a boat, petrified itself and became a boat. Hold on, let me see if I can get some more pictures of this mountain, because it looks like a boat. Look.
Hey, bro, let me ask you a question. That sister, wasn't she arguing that what was she arguing? Who Malachi was debating? Queen somebody, I think.
Naphtali.
And Naphtali. Wasn't she arguing that the ark was in Turkey, or not in Turkey, but in I think she was debating Malachi, and this came up, and she was arguing
tried to
that,
say she tried to say that it was in Turkey, and then that they found some wood. Come to find out, it had all been debunked. That man got that wood off a railroad track in Long Beach, California, and sent it out there to him and told him it was some it was some piece of wood.
Yeah. You know, she was trying to say that about the animals that was depicted on some drawings or something that were on the ark weren't indigenous to the area. So I can't. She was pointing to the animals or the drawings and how they weren't indigenous to the area of the ark, so it couldn't. I don't know. Forget it, man. It ain't worth
I
talking
don't know
about.
what
But
she's talking about, bro.
you know,
None of that stuff she's talking about is rational.
So let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
Somebody, why do you? So you trust that they telling the truth that the ark that ships were found in southern Africa? I mean, I can believe it, but
No.
it's just
Wait a minute. First of all, do I
I mean, the
believe
different ships,
what ships? What ships?
the ships that came out from the flood, from the continent.
No.
I'm talking about what happened in Japan. The flooding
Do I
of
believe
Pan?
that the story of Pan happened?
No, I believe that. I certainly believe that. I'm just saying the ships that were sent away.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that they came eventually to South Africa?
I'm just saying, if you coming off the Indian Ocean, right?
Right.
Jaja then pushed you on the waves all the way across the Indian Ocean out of the Southeast Islands, and you're coming up on Africa.
Right.
First thing you're going to come to is Southern Africa. You're going to touch that before you touch anything, before you get way up to Egypt and Punt and Misraim, and before you ever get to anything where could even possibly be close to Zimbabwe or anything, you're going to hit Southern Africa. You're going to hit places like Madagascar first. I'm not saying that that's exactly where I think they hit the eastern coast of Africa and went where they went. But you got to also remember the eastern coast
in the world it may call a sense in the world, man. When you think about it, yeah, if it's going to come around.
And then we got to remember the height of the water. So the water line where it is today is not where it would have been 25,000 years ago.
Right. Wow, man, that's a trip, man.
And then places like Africa, when Pan was getting sunk, places like Africa was rising, being pushed out the waters, because it had a whole inland sea in the Sahara. Sahara was beautiful, it was green. You know what I mean? And it was.
Hey, bro. Let me let that rest for a little while, man. Let me let that rest for a little while, because I want to ask you something about April 8th. And you say, now I tend to agree where you're coming from. You say that you see a gradual increasing change in our reality. You don't believe that the faithists, you don't think that will be gathered for any from what it sounds like you don't see a world war, right?
No, wars are inevitable because man is corrupt. You dig what I'm talking about? Or he has corrupted himself. But
right. But do you see us being delivered somewhere? Like, Creator told him
I'll put it to you like this.
Get away from pain.
I'll put it to you like this. First of all, man can't destroy the world.
Yeah, but
and then hold on. Let me get it out for you, bro. Man can't destroy the world. It don't matter if he blew up every bomb that he has with every nuke that he has. He wouldn't even come close to the amount of pressure that it took to sink Pond. Not even close. Nowhere near it. So if the greatest destruction this earth has ever seen can't destroy the earth, what man gonna do to it but kill itself? Now, the question you're asking is there going to be a place for the faithists if anything goes down? What I'm telling you is that place will already be happening. It's already happening, whether you know it or not. Shalom, this place that they talk about, first of all, is a place in your heart. before it ever becomes a physical place on the earth, shalom must be inside. Right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, the Creator is taking the people out of the cities. Yes, there is a gathering. Could there something happen? Could. But guess what? I'm not worried about it, because if he got us out the cities, and first of all, we'd have already been gone. If something was going to happen on no. First of all, you got to remember, most people are so religified and spooky that at the falling of a leaf there, oh, it's Jesus coming. Jesus! It's the return. I see them in the sky.
Hey, bro, I just got a simple question, okay? I'm just simply asking you if you see, because I tend to believe
ain't no great destruction coming. And if there is, understand that your government did it. If your phone goes off, your government did it.
Yeah, actually,
if there's some type of weird fire somewhere, your government did it. Your Wi-Fi goes down, your bank account, your money, your bank account goes missing.
Right, I get it.
Did it. There is no. This is
right.
what I'm trying.
I get all that. What I'm saying is that what I see. This is what I believe. Okay, not really.
Right. So we're not talking about
trying to. Now I see what I see is right. I do see nuclear war, and to be honest with you, I can't really be concerned too much about what man does to himself, because I feel I'm past that mindset. My question, all I'm wanting to know is that I am curious to see how the Creator is going to deal with his people. I'm more curious than anything as to, I perceive that man is going to destroy himself, going to destroy his kingdom. That's what I believe. Now, I'm curious as to how the Creator is going to move on the part of the faithists, how he is going to deal with them. I mean, if it's just everything just continues as it is, then it is what it is. I'm just asking you for your opinion.
Listen, they've been saying the same thing about Jesus for the last 2,000 years. All the end time. It's the end times. Nothing is happening that is going to destroy the planet. Either, it's two. You got two choices, right? Either the Creator is lying, and he's saying that there is, because see, we're in the midst of the 144,000 years, or the Eoptian age, or optimal time for man to exist on the planet. So either he's lying, right?
That's how I know he can't destroy the earth, because we still got more time to go.
But who lying then? Who spooked us so much that we think that it's going to be a nuclear holocaust to end all holocausts?
No, I don't believe that he can destroy. I know the OAHSPE, it says something like we have to go on for like
himself
before but we have to go on.
Man destroys himself, and this is the nature of an arc cycle. It's a rise and a fall and a rise.
See, that's what I'm saying right here. I know there's a time where man is extinct. He's extinct. He's going to be, we go into a time of barrenness and we go into a time of dissolution. My question is this: at this time, I wonder how the Creator is going to move for the events that man's getting ready to bring upon himself. That's all I'm asking. How do you perceive?
I don't.
The OAHSPE far better than I do, and I'm wondering if there's language, if he's going to deal any differently with us, with faithists, with the sons and daughters, than he has in the past, considering the event.
No.
Okay.
He's not. See, that's the dope thing about your father. He's cyclical. He does the same thing over and over. He does everything over and over and over and over, but he's always progressive. So he's not just spinning, he's moving forward. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, the false gods knew before they ever gave these end time cataclysmic prophecies of, you know, the earth ending and all that. They already knew that they were fake and could never possibly come true. Why? Because Jaja said all things are in motion, and trying to set a gauge on a thing that is always changing. This is why man can never know. And if God is a man, he can't know neither. See what I'm saying? There's rules and rhyme and reason that is based in common sense. Either it's running how Jaja say it's running, or this nigga a liar, and it don't matter no way. But when we look out into creation, he tell us, judge me by my creation. I'm gonna tell you something, right? But then it is incumbent upon you to go and look and gain and get the objective knowledge, the experience. You dig what I'm talking about for yourself? Because I could tell Yakab 1,000 things, right? Yakab, the water is the warmest in Michigan. We got the warmest water in the world, right? You say, what? The warmest water? And I'm telling you for 3 months that we got the warmest water in the world. And you believe me. But when you come up to my house and we go jump in this water, it is the coldest water you ever jumped in your life. And you look at me. And
yeah, I get where you're going, bro. But I just believe that he's getting ready, that that man is getting ready to destroy himself. I see a war coming, belief. And I wonder, huh?
Keyword.
I mean,
keyword,
yeah.
Belief.
I believe that.
You know how many times?
I believe.
You know how many times that the earth was supposed to been ending, or that man was supposed to kill himself off?
No. I'm not saying that.
Do you know we are a whole new stock of humans? It's not ending. We're rising.
Well,
for the
I don't know about all that.
Years.
I'm just saying that there have been. Man he's attempted to destroy himself before. I know that the earth is not coming to an end and that men are going to be destroyed off the face of the earth. I'm simply asking, I was simply saying that there's an event. It's obvious that he's leading up to destroying his own kingdom. Now, why would the
creator think about this? That don't make sense. Then that mean he wouldn't be no better than the biblical God. Why would he need?
No,
why would your creator go around and kill people for any reason?
No. You know what? I'm not saying that he is the one that's even doing these things. I don't assign that to the creator. I think that he's honoring his free will to destroy himself. And I think that
okay, but let me get this out. Let me get this out.
I mean, I'm not really. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. You
don't. I mean, listen, bro. You're not gonna change what I'm saying, and what I know by what you believe. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference between being objectively knowing a thing and believing. You can't even, as a matter of fact, they're opposites. You can't even believe a thing that you know.
Well, all I know, man, is what, All I know is what I see, what I can experience,
Yeah, but
and
our eyes lie a lot.
huh?
Our
I mean,
eyes
I
lie a
don't plan to
lot.
be perfect. I don't plan to understand perfectly, but I see a great destruction, and I'm
Yeah.
interested in knowing. I am interested in knowing what the fate will be for. See, now I read where the OAHSPE talks about us being gathered together. That's one of the reasons why I'm asking. Wait a minute. Hold on a second,
Yeah,
man.
but you trying to tie it
I,
into April
I,
8th and some type of
I think I should. I
listen,
think I
the
got to remove
destruction that
somebody.
you're looking for,
No, no, no.
the
Hold on a
destruction,
second. Hold on a second. I think I got to remove somebody. Okay, he's gone. I wanted to remove somebody.
the
All right,
destruction
go
that
ahead.
you're looking for ain't happening to the people per se. I mean, and if the people are with the gods, it is what they is. They're gonna wipe themselves off, right?
Yeah, that's what I believe.
But the great
Believe.
fall that you're go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. No,
You're
I'm just.
perceived.
I see that in the past. There's been great destruction. It's like man is prone to it. And he looks like he's getting ready to do the same thing today. I'm not saying the
Who
creator
told you
is
that?
behind it. Who told me what? That about a great destruction?
Yeah.
I just believe it based on what I've seen and looking at history. Hey, you
What
know what?
what
I
in
gotta remove
history did you see? I'm trying to figure out what in history. I'm not saying that you're wrong, right? I'm just trying to say, like, what in history, what time, what great cataclysm did man cause to kill himself in history where you say that it is now seen to be like a pattern? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to get on your
well,
level.
I've seen. No, you can't. You might not be able to. It might just be just for me. I simply see a great destruction, and I'm wondering how the creator will deal to remove his people away from it. That's all.
Well,
I'm wondering
well,
if the
he
OSPE
dealing with it
says
now.
if
He
it
did,
talk,
he
you know.
he dealing with it.
That's
He
all I'm
dealing with
saying,
it.
bro. You don't have to make it difficult, man. I'm just wondering, as someone new to the OAHSPE, whether or not Faithists will get dealt with if we will be dealt with differently in this
Yes. Okay.
time
Just
where
to
man
answer the
is
question,
getting ready
yes,
to
yes,
to destroy
yeah.
himself. Yeah,
No.
that's all. I
Okay.
I mean,
I'm just telling you. You were. Okay. I just. I mean, I don't want it to be difficult, right? You know what I mean. I just
right,
was trying to just finish the thought so I could get it out. You know what I mean. And maybe we could get a little
yeah,
clarity. You know what I mean. I ain't mean nothing by it or
right,
nothing.
yeah. I
Just get my full thought out. Um,
yeah.
you were taught. We were taught to fear, right? Things that we don't know, and then we were taught these end time scenarios, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it has been programmed into us to fear something that we don't see. Now we look at the society that we have before us, and I'm not denying that when you see or perceive a great fall coming, not denying that a fall is coming. I'm denying who's going to fall. You think it's man? Creator says it's the gods. Those with the gods will fall. But the faithists won't be by none of that. Whatever happened to this country, if it get hit with a nuke, so what? It's not my fault I didn't shoot it. And I know my father. We will, wherever we be at, wherever it is, it won't hit there. So
Well,
in short, yes, the creator handles us different. He inspires us different. This is why we already moving. You know what I mean? And
When
it's
you say
nothing to
moving, what do you mean?
I mean, that's that's behind the scenes work. Everything ain't supposed to be explained.
Okay. I mean,
That
no,
was
I,
You know what I mean? Everything ain't
I
for
know.
everybody in the public. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, I see. I
Yeah.
see.
Sometimes you got to move in silence. It ain't for everybody.
Right. Well, I can't really. I find that I can't really much care anymore, man, about being afraid of anything. Really.
Right.
I mean, I personally, in my soul, I mean, no. That's just really the way I feel, man. I
Hey,
know,
listen, I'm
I
right
know
with you.
Christianity. Yeah, I know Christianity. It tried to teach you. I mean, the Beast Kingdom. They're all about that. But something
Fear.
happened to where I just seem to let that go. You know,
Well, that's
and
what
to me,
getting with your father
it's
does.
part of being free, man.
That's what getting with
To
your
me, it's
father
part of
does.
being free.
He is
Yeah,
all freedom, liberty, equality, and
yeah,
organization. That's our father in a nutshell. He is the flow.
yeah. I mean, that's where it's like since I got set free about a month ago, my whole world has changed, man. That's
It's
why I was saying
different, ain't it?
earlier. I got to take a lot of Bible off of me, man. It's like it's. But
And
I'm
this is
getting.
what I'm saying. And this is what when you say stuff to me, right? To me, this is just
Yeah,
to me. You know what I mean? This is
yeah.
how when I perceive this fall and definitely something gonna come in. That sounds like that same fear-based doctrine that has been pumped by the Israelite
Oh,
Bible. That's how it comes
yeah.
off to me as fear-based. Because see, I'm not scared of April 8th. I know what's happening. I know what's actually going on. If you read OAHSPE, it is not even a secret. He said, I gave you the sun and the moon for signs.
Hey, bro, how do I bring my brother in, man? Dave. Oh, I got him.
There you
Wait a
go.
minute. Okay. I knocked off Cal though, man. Hey Cal, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I just wanted to bring my brother in, man. Go ahead, Cal.
What up, Dave?
Hey, brother.
Peace, love and light to you.
Peace, brothers.
Yeah, man, we
Hey,
just chopping it up, just taking it easy, building back and forth.
Hey,
But I was explaining. Go ahead.
Hey, Cal, I'm going to wrap it up, man. But okay, you want? Go ahead. You go ahead. I still had that question I wanted to ask you.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead and finish what you were saying. I'll wait till
I forgot.
you get done.
I forgot.
You were talking about how that the creator is going to move differently with us.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
In this,
Yeah, he's got we his babies, man. And when it's time to move, Jaja will have everything. Everything was already being in process. People, they don't see what goes on behind the scenes, right? We're not stagnant. You know what I mean? We are moving in a proper way. And when it is time to move, Jaja will make it blatantly clear, right? That no, he's gonna move us. He's gonna move us before it becomes blatantly clear. Like we'll look back like, yo, I'm so glad we weren't there.
Now it's funny.
You know what I mean?
Funny you say that.
So
now, it's funny. It's funny you say that because I have had dreams about that.
Yeah, I had end time dreams too. I've had the dreams with the demons flying around me. I stood in
I mean about what
seen the
you
big
just
piles of money in the street. No, what I'm saying is I've had the end time dreams. I've had them since I was a little kid. What I'm understanding is, especially with my understanding of how dreams work now, they were given to me. These scenarios were given to me to teach me a thing in my sleep. That's the best time to learn a lesson. OAHSPE revealed that to me. I didn't know that, but it makes sense. When your body is at its calmest, your mind would be the most active thing, or the spirit, what they, the soul. It would be the most active moving thing, but your body is at rest, so your spirit can learn spirit things. You know what I mean? So, I think with the change in diet also, it allows a certain clarity. You know what I mean? I know my diet changed my behavior. I am nowhere near as fiery as I was 5-6 years ago. Nowhere near it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I was probably a little bit unbearable in my zealousness. But I think it is that it's come. I think the fear of okay, first of all, once you understand what prophecy is, and that prophecy is kind of like I can only see my prophecy. Dave can't see my prophecy, right? So when it is that John, who is speaking to Jesus, who is telling them what God is saying, we understand that it's really God's revelation being told to John, and it's his fall he's perceiving. He could never give me Calvin's
that's pretty nice, man.
prophecy.
That's pretty
he
nice.
could never give me Calvin's prophecy. Yeah, they would know already that those fixed prophecies about a man, right, would be instantly false. He could never. It's mathematically impossible. Jaja says it. You dig what I'm talking about? And he says these guys know it.
Yeah.
And yet they tell the lie to dupe not only you, but your children.
Yeah, that's really interesting, man, because I think I already know how I'm gonna get dealt with. I think since you say that's very interesting, man, because I've been I think I know how I'm going to be dealt with. I hope it's not my own mind. That's the only thing I hope while I'm saying this. But I think you helped to unlock something that I think I already know how I'm going to be dealt with. But, bro, I appreciate you, man, sharing all this. I'm ready to wrap it up, but let me ask you one more question, man. Something that it's burning inside of me. How do you take Jesus Christ?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna come in afterwards. I'm gonna let my brother Dave burn for a minute on this one. Cosmo gonna come in hot and smoking. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna go second on this
one. Brother, I'd like to, first of all, congratulate you on your StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, brother. I'm trying, man. I'm gonna love it. Letting Brendan come in, man.
The thing with this April 8th doomsday destruction thing, I really don't think that's going to happen. Did you see the video I sent you a few days ago about the guy who had the near-death experience? I put it on your Facebook page.
I get sent too many videos, man. I got too much on my plate as it is, but I'll certainly go back and check it out. I see 1,000 videos.
Yeah, it's not there anymore because I went to your Facebook page and checked it. Well, anyway, in his near-death experience,
why don't you send it to me
again?
I think he has a little delay.
Why don't you send it to me again?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. But what I was going to say, in it, he saw people moving out of the cities, and going out into the country and starting their own communities.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know exactly when this was going to happen, but he knew that it was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw that,
I've
that
already been
reminds
led
me
in that direction.
when I saw that, that reminds me of Shalom in OAHSPE, because all these communities are going to be self-functioning, and they're going to be community based and not on money
or on man's law
and things like that.
And it won't be built up by man's law.
No, it'll be by creator's laws.
That's facts. Those are facts.
Man, this is funny, man, because if you look at my last couple of videos, that's pretty much all I've been talking about is our kingdom, our community. Well, it's actually not king. It's our gathering, our community, our kind. I've just been led to talk like that. And I'm in the power chair. That's where my confusion comes in. You know, I can't walk and run like you brothers can. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying, I was asking the brother, how, I wonder, I mean, am I going to be healed, or how did, that's why I was asking the brother, how does he see the creator dealing with the faithists? Because when I ask a question like that, I'm assuming that it ain't going to matter whether you handicapped or you in a power chair and you can't walk, and you know, that's partly why I was asking the brother that. But I had been, you know, already been thinking along those lines that I think I've been getting shown how I'm going to be dealt with it. Just coming into this thing is kind of, I got a lot, you know, I'm kind of like growing up a little too fast here, I think. I mean, it's like explosion for me, but
hey, you know. Listen, man, listen. Hey, listen.
What's up, Cal?
OAHSPE is amazing, brother. And listen, don't. This is. I just want to give you this as a person who's been in a while, and I think Dave, they've been in shit damn near as long as I've been living. So he's been a faithist. So, I think we gotta. I think we gotta understand that we don't gotta rush this. You know what I mean? Everybody comes into it on their own. You know what I mean? With their own understanding, and they will get it. Jaja say, don't push on the man something. Let him come to it on his own. And I put him where he is. He made himself what he is, but I put him here, and he is where he is to get this message. Sometimes you gotta be a little sick, or you wouldn't get it because you be ripping and running too much. Sometimes you gotta be a little this and that in your situation, or else you wouldn't get the lump on the back of your head to say, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Man, I gotta stop. I gotta stop you right there, bro. You just spoke some magic to me. That was some magic you just spoke, man. Because I said those exact words. I was witnessing, I was talking to somebody, and I said the exact same thing. You know, I said, hey, bro, you know, I'm afflicted, man. That's probably a good thing. Because if I wasn't afflicted, knowing my heart, I'd probably be out there ripping and running.
A monster.
The exact same thing you just got finished saying.
You'd be the person. You'd be the person that you despise today. Listen, Jaja, don't make no mistakes. This is what we got to understand. The thing I had to do was get out my own way. Everything else is 1, 2, 3, ABC. I'm all backwards. It's me that's backwards. And I get in the way of Jaja. I block. I put Jesus there. Even though he got duped up on it, but I put him there as an impediment. I put science in there, made it my God. I put religion here, made it my God. You see what I'm saying? I put these impediments. I did this. You know what I mean? Now, guess what? I'm unlearning the things that I did. I had to go through that to get where I am now. Boy, I wouldn't listen, I've lived a crazy life. I've lived at least 4 lives. I'm 46 years old. I've at least lived 4 lives. Right? I'm not the same person I was even 2 years ago. You know, it's all growth, man. And it's all progress. And we just got to get out our way. Jaja says, I made you a perpetual judge. To not only judge yourself, but judge the world around you. You know what I mean? That's already in us. That's that thing that you never have to tell that thing. Yeah. Right? That it's bad to kill a person. You never have to tell that thing that it's wrong to have sex with your mother. Yeah. No. That's that book that they talk about that they, Jaja writes on. He say, you are the book that I wrote on and you are the composite of that. Jaja said, I wrote that book. And what the words are you. Now it's time to write. Now it's time to turn the page and write a new chapter as a faithist. Oh, man. What could be better than that? Bro, I'm going to die.
There's an independence to the OAHSPE.
OAHSPE says, and it's so true, because I'm not scared of anything anymore. It's so freeing, so liberating. You know what I mean? I was scared.
It's got a message. It's got a message of independence that's incredible.
The day I die, I will know where I will go. Exactly where. But now I'm above Heles. Yeah. I'm above Hara. Man, I done got with a faithist group of brothers and sisters. They say the second resurrection inspires them people. I'm going to learn the first resurrection in the second resurrection. Huh?
Now, see.
I can't
let me ask you, man.
I can't thank him enough, bro.
Let me ask you something. Where now the second resurrection, what's the difference between the first resurrection and the second resurrection?
The level of light and intelligence and knowledge contained by the angels there. And it is gauged by the spirit rate of the person. The more lighter and freer and more giving you are, the higher you rise. The higher you rise. So the more you're bound to the earth, the lower you'll be.
Yeah. Hey, Dave. So what's your story, man?
Oh, actually, I've been a faithist, I guess, all my life. Like Brother Cosman said, I just didn't know what to call it until I found OAHSPE in 2000 in Sedona, Arizona.
Sedona that's a very vortexian spot too.
That's the Red Rock area, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
That's where those red rocks are, right?
Yeah. That's a vortex hole there. It's something going on in Sedona.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's all kinds of vortexes in Sedona.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They say one of the biggest in the United States is in Sedona.
I think probably the biggest vortex is in the Four Corners area.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
Why?
Because it's a crossing place. Exactly in America is Guatemala, the land of the crossing.
Say it again.
I said it makes sense because it would be at a crossing, because America anciently is called Guatemala, the land of the crossing, or the land of the cross. Yeah.
Yep. Guatemala. Yep.
Also could be land of the four tribes, but four tribes, if you set them on a flag, they're in four corners either way across. So America, Guatemala, the land of the cross, and we see the oldest cross represented here in America. Way before Christianity, way before Egypt.
So Cal, you never answered the question. What do you think about Jesus Christ?
Okay.
How should I look at him?
Jeebus. Okay, I got to break it down to you. Let me get it out too.
Don't worry, you ain't gonna hurt me.
Oh, I got you, big bro. I know you tough. Okay. Who we know as Jesus Christ, the biblical character, right, is a fictitious literary invention, right? Created to be the physical representation of a false god. Okay? But, and then I'll caveat that by saying, but that is Jesus Christ. There is also a man who lived was born some 146 years before the time Jesus would have even been thought about, right? Or the date they say he was born on, 0 AD, right? There was a man named Yeshua, right? Or Yeshu, right? He was the man who actually was a Nazarene, who had a brother in them named James, and a mother named Mary, and a father named Joseph, a physical man who healed people and did all type of miracles and brought back the law of Moses. He was an Israelite from the tribes of the Essenes, right? He took the oath of the Nazarene, though, to never cut his hair, never eat fish. Never eat flesh, never kill anything. You know what I mean? Just to be a really good guy, a faithist. And his stories and his life and his miracles and power of being an Iesu, right? A man above, a true prophet, a man above his physical nature, right? To explain it. And so the higher angels were, to put it, he was genetically designed to interact with higher etheric angels. This is what an Iesu is. They are made, right? They're literally made like a machine. It takes a matter of time to genetically breed up a person like Yeshu, or a person like born Iesu, like let's say Zarathustra, right? It takes a certain amount of time, which is about 400 years, to breed these types of people, right? To get to one specific birth, right? So many of Yeshua's stories and all the ancient prophets were combined into this one mythic character called Jesus Christ and applied to him. But Yeshua, the real prophet, the son of Creator, that's my brother. I love him. He is one of the, to me, he is one of the pillars of faithism. You could take his life and just do what he did, you'd be all right. I love Yeshua, but me and Jesus got beef. You duped my grandmama. You duped my mama. I got a grudge. I didn't understand when they used to say Luamon would be the most hated God. Till I was in my bathroom crying, reading the book of the wars. Because I seen right then where I got duped. And I seen where they duped my mama, the best woman I've ever seen to touch this planet. If anybody was gonna become God, it was her. And she got duped. And she did the best she could. But why she duped
what
me?
What do you think happened to her?
What do you mean?
Do you think happened to her?
To you? Same thing that happened to you. That she got duped.
I mean,
my mother is a faithist now.
Is your mom still?
My mother's still alive.
Oh, okay. Well,
my mother's a faithist now.
Let me ask you a question. Now I got a question for your behind. Now, what about people who didn't come unto the knowledge of the faithists? Well, and they passed on.
Well, see, this the good thing about progress, right? Nothing stands still in this world or the next. And sooner or later, even the most ardent dupe, the most willing slave, wakes up. And it's a problem. It is a problem. Yo, you've been duping me for the last 500 years, bro. It is a problem when they wake up. But some it may take a year. Some it may take 100 years. Some may take 1,000 years. But eventually, you wake up. And Jaja, higher raised angels be right there. They be right there. With their hand out, raising you up, pulling you out the muck and the mire. They already waiting. He don't miss nothing. He doesn't slack. He doesn't rest. He thought of everything.
So,
and then he did it.
So if somebody cross over and they don't have no faith,
they still get schooling.
Where do they go?
They go to heaven too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there are people who believe in nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? They got
do only gods go to hell?
Huh?
Do only gods go to hell?
No.
Do only gods go to hell?
No. Hell is a condition of being away from the
Who
Creator.
goes to hell?
Well, okay. Let me explain. Let me explain hell, because we got to take the spookiness out of it first. All right. Hara, Hades, hell. Right? You ever heard of Hades? Hell, the underworld, all that?
Yeah.
Right? That's hell. Yeah. Right? Let me tell you where hell is. Right above the clouds. Right? Right above the clouds, right about where planes fly. Right? Was it about 10,000 feet, 30,000 feet?
Was that the first resurrection?
That's all hell. the breathable part of our atmosphere, the lowest part of our atmosphere is hell. So remember when the ancients and the old schoolers used to always say, boy, we ain't seem like we in hell already. Remember when the old schoolers used to be like, man, it's like hell on earth.
So the first
they was correct. What I'm telling you is they was correct, because hell is just the lowest breathable part of the atmosphere. And when you die, right, you be right here on the lowest part. No spooky. So when they tell you we in hell already,
now,
just breathe in.
How is hell different from the first resurrection?
Huh? First resurrection right here, right next to us.
So, the first resurrection is hell.
Right above the clouds.
But you on the earth
is the first resurrection, right on the fucking earth.
Oh my!
Excuse my French. Right on the earth, bro. Wow. And then there's some that's raised a little higher. Then there's some a little bit higher than that, until you leave the first resurrection. And then in between,
the first resurrection, they can incarnate. The first resurrection, they can incarnate in the mortals.
You got to remember that's a skill.
Who can come back and who can incarnate mortals?
Only Jaja incarnate mortals.
Who can incarnate mortals? Or these fetals? What about these fetals?
Okay, a fetal is in a sense a parasitic human, right? What it is a spirit that isn't strong enough to feed itself, so it latches on to a soul and feeds off the atmospheric or the spiritual part or the gaseous part of the food that you eat. So just like, okay, so if you got a soul or inside your body, right, your food, the physical part of your food feeds the physical part of your body. But the spiritual part of the food feeds the spiritual part of your body. They feed off that physical part that you digest. They're like leeches, fetals, vampires. Right? There are spirits that low. Some of them can't walk. They don't know who they are. They can't speak. You ever had a thing that was on you that you couldn't shake? A lot of times that ain't even from you. You ever had an uncle that they said was crazy, always talked to, crazy Uncle Joe. You know crazy Uncle Joe. They put Uncle Joe in he stay in that little back room back there. They give him the pills. You don't hardly see him all the time, but you know he there. You done took the food back there to him. Crazy Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe ain't never been crazy. Uncle Joe just been hearing spirits. Uncle Joe was a suicide, and they doped him up for the last 40 years on drug numbing, soul crippling drugs. Now he is crazy. But it didn't stop him from hearing the voices because he was suicide from day one. Everybody got an Uncle Joe. You know?
But the OAHSPE say that when people pass over, they can come back and incarnate mortals.
No, I think the word you're looking for is obsess. They can obsess mortals.
Obsess?
Yeah, like possession.
Okay, yeah,
like possession.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. They can obsess.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they can. But I will say this: OAHSPE does say this also, that when Thothma and his group was going into the pyramids, right? And if they were going into the pyramids, they were doing it in other places too, right? The whole point of the pyramid was to get a vortex big enough to keep a human body in there, right? Long enough to keep it alive that a man could go about 30 days in the heavens. His spirit go out of his body, go into the upper heavens or the lower heavens. Really, they were the lower heavens. But They make it seem like it's some mystical, magical place, but it's right here by the clouds. That was Baal's heaven, or Astaroth's heaven, or Ego Edin, the heaven of Osiris, pointed at the star Osiris. So anyway, they took the spirit up that way. But there were spirits who were allowed to come down while, let's say, Thothma's body is in a trance state and his spirit is up in the heavens. Their spirit would come inhabit the body and walk around with men and move and have sex and eat and all type of stuff. So when you hear these stories of these fantastical beings coming back, you know what I mean? We got to kind of take them, we kind of take a different look at them once we understand that the angels were literally walking around with man, breeding with them, causing all types of mass types of crazy diseases. And you know what I mean? Because, the spirit can't, it don't with flesh like that. So they would have to come and take over a physical body. But imagine all that spiritual power in a physical body. You see what I'm saying? So he may have glowed. He may have been able to fly. He would have known the knowledge to how to do it. You know what I mean? Let's just say it was Baal who came down. Baal wasn't no joke. Let's say it was Anu Hassaj or Nubis. These were, even though they were, Luamang, they say it had a rate of over 80. A spirit rate of over 80. He would do
over 80?
Over 80 out of 100. Luamang. He's one of the bad guys. He had a spirit rate of over 80. Wow. So these weren't no dummies. Drujin doesn't mean dumb. It means dark. It means I can't get it. But that don't mean I ain't powerful. Right? So, but even with these guys, once they, the Father's so good, man, that once they, get themselves together, get right, there's a redemption process already built in for you, buddy. All right, everything you messed up, clean it up.
So they built the pyramid so they could create a body that could go up into the Ethereum and come and create a body so it could go up into so they would be able to inhabit a mortal.
You asked.
You said now he built the pyramids, right?
Okay, okay.
Or yeah. I'm asking.
Okay, in OAHSPE,
he built the pyramids, right?
That's Thothma or Hojat. Thothma. Ma means like
yeah. Now he built
like. Go ahead.
He built the pyramids, right?
Yeah, Thothma. Yeah, Thothma built the Great Pyramids. I believe through my study, he built all three. He is Khufu, he is Khadafre, and he is Jadefre. All the same man. It's called Egyptian Titchenary.
But he took down Baal and Asherah, though, didn't he?
No.
He took down Baal and Asherah, didn't he?
No.
Thoth did. Then it was Thoth. It was Thoth, right?
No. Okay, that's what I wanted to explain to you. There's multiple Thoths in OAHSPE, right? There's Thoth, who is the first human, the first human prophet of Osiris.
Luamang's boy. Luamang's boy.
Hold on, no.
Luamang's boy.
No, that's another Thoth. Hold on, I'm gonna get to him first. The very first Thoth, right, is a man, right? He's a living, breathing man, and he was the very first prophet of Osiris, the false, of Egypt. That his name is Thoth. And then there's another Thoth who also goes by the name Gabriel.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. He rebelled
right?
against.
There's another Thoth who's named Gabriel who worked for Luamon. He was his general, and in time becomes Allah.
Oh,
that's Thoth Gabriel.
Oh, yeah.
Then there is another Thoth. There is another Thoth, right? Who is the Tahuti or the fox of Taharka's time, or the Nubian kingdoms of Egypt. You dig what I'm talking about? They come under a god named Thoth, who was sent by Kabbalactes or Brahma. You dig what I'm talking? Or excuse me, Buddha into take over Egypt, and they are your Meroitic Nubian Kushite kings of Egypt. They worship Buddha. They were Buddhists. This is why they can't read that Meroitic text. It's the same as the Harappian. Anyways, right? These are your Kushites that come from the east, that come to rule. And then that's the third Thoth. And then there's Thoth Ma, right? Thoth Ma, whose real name is Hojax.
Hojax.
Hojax, right? Hojax is the builder of the Great Pyramid. He got duped by Osiris, telling him, Osiris told Hojax that Hojax was Thothma or Thoth, his very first prophet, reincarnated. So if a god is coming to you while you're woke, telling you, yo, what about all that stuff you promised me, Yakab? And you like, what are you talking about, Cosmo?
Yeah.
I'm like, look, Yakab, you are a rebirth of my first prophet named Thoth. So I'm going to call you Thoth Ma, the great spirit of Thoth. And that because that's who you is. So you follow me. You're gonna be like, well, I don't remember that, but you is God. You dig what I'm saying? So all right, I'm Thothma. You and everything you need, Yakab, I'm taking care of you. As a matter of fact, let me show you this wonder. Let me show you how to really get the knowledge. Let me show you this thing called a pyramid. And this is how the three great pyramids were built. They were only built by one man. This is what they don't know. Hojax is Thothma, is Khufu, is Cheops, is Jedefre, is Khafre. They were all built in 100 years. All of them. He died on his 100th birthday. He was born in 2625, took the throne in 2606, died in 2525. All the pyramids were built by then.
He also wanted to
person built them all.
He wanted to extend. Didn't he want to extend his life too?
Yeah,
he wanted to learn how to do that.
Osiris told him that it was untrue. You're not coming back.
Oh.
Then no. He was teaching him reincarnation. He was teaching.
Yeah.
Osiris was teaching Thothma a lie of reincarnation. He was saying, you need to do all this to praise me so you can go to my heaven and then come back.
I understand that. I am right. I am asking if Thoth was trying to learn how he could basically live forever.
That's what Osiris was teaching him.
Right, and he bought it, but it didn't work, and he died on his birthday, his 100th birthday. Right, from what I understand.
But this trick, it went on a long time because guess what? Nobody was able to come back and say, "Yo, that's it's me." You know what I mean? And then you had a whole scam going on with the priests. They were taking other people in there, like when Khufu died, right? Another king came and ruled, took the throne, but they said that his body was going to reincarnate. But actually, they swapped out a young kid and said, "This is the rebirth of Thothma." They was like, "Nigga, no, that's Johnny. We know Johnny." You know what I mean? And so this is the games being played, because how can you say it's not true when none of it actually takes place till after you die? But I'm showing you in real time things in nature that you can praise as me. Called this is the dupe of reincarnation, the whole trick of Egypt, right? That if you do this, you get to come back. It was a lie. No king ever made it. And even if the king did do the 42 laws of Ma'at, just like Thothma did, they still die and go become slaves in the heaven of Osiris.
Hey, Kyle, can I ask you a question? Hey, Cal, I really appreciate you, bro, for telling me these things. I really appreciate you, man, for telling me this. Truly, I do,
all
man.
Praise be to the Creator, bro.
Let me. All praise be to the Creator, man. I truly, and I'm gonna make use of Dave because he's too quiet. That means that he got a lot.
David's got a wealth of knowledge.
So you ain't getting away. You and Cal ain't gonna get away from me. You know, y'all done messed up now. But Cal, I want to let me let me now. What about? I used to fellowship with a brother who said that we should pray to the woman.
What's good? What's the difference between praising a man and praising a woman? Neither one of them are the creator. What's the difference? It's idol worship either way.
Yeah, because he talked about he prays to the Divine Mother.
Well, guess what the Divine Mother got? A divine husband. You dig what I'm saying? So if there's a divine mother, there's a divine father, and then your creator is all. So he would encompass whatever female is and whatever male is, or whatever receptive is and whatever positive is, whatever up and down is. He is all of it. So he is, in a sense, male and female. And once you understand that the whole universe, everything is vortex, and in a sense is condensing or condensing or contracting and expanding. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything is. And if you do that with both hands, if you open your hand, make a fist.
Everything.
I wish I could show you this. Open your hand and make a fist. If you do that fast enough, it creates a vibration. That creates sound, and then sound creates motion. Motion creates force. The force is vortex. If you do that on both sides of you, do it at the same time. And imagine that in space. The air around your hands is vibrating. Right? Everything is doing that. But why
now,
it's vibrating because it's spinning. Like a wheel.
How do you treat the Bible now?
It's a book.
Because I believe it's profitable still for its wisdom.
It's good information in there. But I look at, first of all, all things. I take it at face value. You know what I mean? But then I got to use my common sense and my logic. I've heard this story, but I've heard it told better. How does this line up with what makes the most sense to me? And the most sense that I've heard, most common sense that I've heard about this stuff come out of OAHSPE. So when I use OAHSPE, I can now use OAHSPE as a decoder to what texts like Bible or the Mahabharata or the Upanishads or the Zohar or the Megillah, because OAHSPE is the decoder of them all. That's all old. Everything is old, you know. And like Jaja say, I ain't no patcher up of old garments.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah, that's how I look at the OAHSPE too. I just look at it as all encompassing.
It says right in it, because this book covers is all comprehensive and covers all topics. It is called OAHSPE, or the Book of Earth, Sky, and Spirit. What else could there be?
Right. Right.
I'm just trying to see, is there anything else?
Hey, bro, we in Cosmin now, man. So you believe angel visitation is going to come back to all of us, or depending on what level we on?
It's already been happening. It's already happening right now. You got to, first of all, you got an angel sitting right next to you. You just can't see.
So you say we can get our inspiration from.
You got Drugers right next to you that you can't see.
Right. So
and guess what?
The inspiration that we get is from our ashars.
It's from your surroundings also, but that can include Drugers. Okay, let me give you this a little something I figured out. You know, you can only have one conversation in your head at a time. Only you think, right? Let me drop this on you, because this is heavy. This is heavy. Only you think in your brain. If you ever notice, there is a voice that speaks to you, that tells you to do things. It's usually in your voice, right? But if you notice, it don't necessarily, it's not you thinking it, because it'll say, why that man disrespect me, man? Go over there, shoot that nigga in his face. That's what he get for disrespecting me. That's what the voice is saying to you. A man kicked, he stepped all on your shoes or something, you know what I mean? Just stepped all on, he was just disrespectful. That voice in your head says, you gonna let this sucker disrespect you? If you notice, it's in your voice, but it doesn't come from your brain, right? But at the same time, right, you will come in your brain and say, man, this shit ain't worth dying over, man. It's just a pair of shoes. I ain't even like these shoes no way. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you fight back against those. Inspirations are not yours. Man has always.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, the way you explained it, I don't know about that.
Well, I'm just, and then hold on, hold on, because I haven't explained it yet. Right?
I mean, I get it.
So
I do
get inspiration.
I agree with you.
I understand, but
I agree with you, but not the way you explained it, though.
Okay, that's fine. Let me get it out. Let me get it out, because it's a full thought. The voice that you are combating in your head is not your voice. It's not you. It is from your inspiration of the Drugers and your surroundings, right? How you came up, everything, right? That inspires you. You just choose whether you're going to do whatever you're going to do. But if you notice, what many may call their conscience, right, is a voice that never sounds like you, and it's never in your head when you hear it. It's always somewhere around your gut. It's a gut feeling almost. And it vibrates through your body. And if you notice, it has never, ever, 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 ever been wrong about anything. That thing you call your conscience, when it tells you to do something and you don't listen to it, it always goes bad. But when you listen to it, it always goes well. It has never been wrong. It has told you, don't go over there. And you went over there anyway, and boop, right upside the head.
Now, let me interject for a second, man.
That voice is creator. That's the creator.
I hear you, but I disagree. Because I'm into astrology. Okay, not real deep, but for some reason, when I learn of a person's vibration, I can just read them like a book, man. You know. And one thing I know about water signs, which is what you are, I'm an air sign, man. Now, I'm not saying, you don't have to agree with me, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's hard. All signs, there are some things other signs can do that others can't do, and vice versa. Now, a water sign can plain and simply get on a spiritual level that other signs cannot do. So when you talk about, when you talk about spirits, you're able to do it on a level that's real hard for me to get to. But I agree with what you're saying. But you're talking about like hearing voices and the gut feeling. I can barely hear that. The voices, I don't really hear that. I get like a vibration, an influence on when I do things. And you describe it as like voices
the
and,
voice.
I can hear what you're saying.
You would call it a thought. You would call it a thought.
Hear it. There's something that influences you. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah.
Yeah, instead of a voice.
Water signs they can get into a world that other people can't get into. They just can't get down that far, man. But not that any of us lack or deficient in our understanding. But I'm just saying that, the water signs can get to they can get very deep in the spirituality of things. But I can still hear you though. And so I'm just, for the sake of understanding, just trying to share about people are different that way.
No, I try to make personally, like when I'm talking to people, I try to make it objective and real for them. You know what I mean? Because we're talking many times about things that are totally subjective. Nobody could be like, "Yo, there's a."
You may think that way, but it's like you may think that way. It may sound that way to you, but there's a bit of a barrier, man. I mean, it's not like one is, but I don't know how to explain it. I get where you're saying where you coming from. I get it, but what I'm looking at is something deeper. See, when I deal with people and I learn what their vibration is, I try to look at them because it helps me to glorify the Creator. Because only He can do stuff like what He does when I see. And so you're explaining. You really glorify. You're a Pisces, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm dealing with you, and you really just. And it's like that when I have a lot of Pisces friends, and you guys are like all the same way, man. Spiritually, you brethren really bless my soul, man. I mean, for real. Even though the way you characterize things, that may be the only deficiency in when I'm dealing with water signs, period. But I hear you though still. But I appreciate your ability to have this type of understanding. Truly, I appreciate that. I mean, the truth of what you're saying is getting through to me. I'm just saying that, the way you describe, and there's not really too much you can do about it because it's something is spiritual in nature when it comes to communication. But the Creator is still, the truth still gets through, man, But I don't know, man. I'm just describing, I'm just trying to relate with you and, I just appreciate you, man, for sharing this stuff with me. That's all, man, But do you think, now you say the angels have always been with us, and yeah, I agree with that. But now we're in the cosmic era, and I understand that now knowledge is going to grow. And spiritual, from what I understand, spiritual experiences are going to grow. Like, I read in the OAHSPE where we're going to be able to make things walk and dance, inanimate objects. Do you remember reading about that?
Yeah.
It hasn't happened yet.
How do you know?
Or you say, oh, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I mean, I'm just saying you making a lot of definite. You saying it hasn't. How do you know? OAHSPE said a lot of this stuff already been happening since 1848.
Right, but I haven't seen it in my reality.
I mean, maybe.
Do you think that's going to come? Do you think it's going to come? Huh?
Maybe you have seen it and you didn't recognize it, or you didn't believe what you seen.
Oh no, man! I can't. Then see, I think I would be able to make these things happen on command.
Why would you think that?
I can't do that now. Huh?
Why would you think that?
Well,
you think it's just you think you just
I can't heal myself.
Huh?
I can't heal myself.
You can't?
No, I tried.
Why?
Maybe the time is not yet.
What was the? Let me ask you a question.
Time yet.
Can I ask you a question, bro? You eat meat?
Yeah. No,
you should
I stopped that.
Start with that. Start with that. You can heal yourself. You can absolutely heal yourself.
You said, do I eat meat?
Do you eat meat?
You asked me if I ate meat, right?
Right. Do you eat meat?
No. I stopped when I came into the OAHSPE.
Okay, so you just starting. Just keep going. I promise you, changing your diet, you will feel great. And then once you gain more objective knowledge, how about learning Reiki? Have you learned Reiki?
What is that?
See, when you say you can't heal yourself, that's just a lack of knowledge. It's not nothing bad. You just didn't know. There are ways of man using crystals and laying his hands upon you to heal the body. Literally, with
I got
just
crystals right here.
hands. Yeah. But do you know how to work them? Do you know how to charge a crystal?
No.
See?
No.
It's all about knowledge. You see, in the end of the day, OAHSPE reveals it's you that's going to save you. Only thing not saving you, the Bible told us, our people die from a lack of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Bible. See, this is how you get the Jews out of Bible. Them Jews be right there. Them Jews be right there. You just got to know where to pick them from. The only thing separating you from you and God is knowledge and goodness.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's it. But you'll learn that. You'll learn that.
Something that you said tonight that really resonates with me is basically what you just got finished saying. It's more personal than I thought. It is way more personal.
Yep.
With the creator than what I knew. See, already
listen, man, pops,
I went
bro.
another level tonight. I know I did, man, because I learned you have to make it more personal, not just think when you're reading, it's always referring to somebody else. You have to internalize it to really get the fruit out of it. And stop reading it for knowledge's sake. It's got to be read for personal relationship sake. Right or wrong, that's what I picked up.
I would say it's for knowledge.
But
I would say it's for knowledge, because with knowledge comes, responsibility, or with freedom comes responsibility. But with knowledge comes power. You see what I'm saying? That's why responsibility. But
I think I'm including the two, that you need one, and you need knowledge, man. But you need more. It's like you need. It's like, I want to say, confirmation. Knowledge will give you the confirmation that you need to go further. It's like walking up a set of stairs.
We call that being a faithist. We say faithism is belief.
Yeah.
Like, faith is belief actualized.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm talking about? We got faith.
Yeah. I keep having these visions, man,
because we know how it works.
Yeah.
At that point, it's no longer belief. If you can look out there and point at it and set your clock by it, you know what I mean? It works.
But also, the angel's going to say, okay, Yaquab, you're going to have to, I want you to stand up and start walking. Eventually. I know that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Something's going to happen where something's going to happen where I'm going to be told, okay, time is up, man. Get up, start walking. I'm going to have to do it.
It's not even, listen, bro, that's not even far-fetched to me, because I seen a man with one leg walk. I seen him take a whole bunch of steps, come out my bathroom with one leg. His whole leg is cut off from the knee down, but he walked on that spirit leg. I seen it. He didn't hop. He walked out of my bathroom into through my kitchen, into the living room, and sat down. A man with one leg. So it's not when you in certain states of mind or states of being. I believe, I know everything is possible.
I believe that.
I serve the all. Listen, bro. He does everything. He didn't miss. He didn't make a mistake. Everything works. You know what I mean? There's nothing off time or nothing. A little bit, a couple of. My bad. There was a traffic jam on the corner. My dog ate the homework. None of that. And then I like to put it like this. Jaja created the possibility for the possibility of all possibilities. And then he did it.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part is...
Yeah, I know I'm going to testify. I know I've already been shown that I'm going to be testifying. And, I mean, I've already known that. It's the one... I'm not very... I don't consider to have been... I'm not as spiritual as a water sign, but I do know that the day is coming where I'm going to be testifying, and everybody's going to know it too.
I'm gonna just tell you like
these
this.
videos I've been making.
Don't be mad if you're totally wrong.
I'm in a college here, and so
okay, but I'm saying that also. I'm not saying what you're saying.
It seems like that keeps coming back to me. I think that's what this age means.
I would offer you this. Don't get so hung up on what you've been shown and all this, and you dig what I'm talking about. Just be open to being totally wrong about what you believe. Just be open to it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying there too. I certainly, I feel you there. I know what you mean,
bro. I've been wrong,
and that's
so
what my
much.
walk has been. I've had to be.
Listen, I thought I had it.
Yeah, me.
I thought I had it, bro.
I know what you're talking about, man. My whole walk,
Jaja will make a fool out of you,
my
bro.
whole walk has been one blow after another,
Jaja will make you, as soon as you think
I know what you mean.
That's when he proves you don't know.
Yeah. Yes.
He cold. He the coldest.
Yeah.
List. Pops
that will happen,
bro.
man.
He's
shut it down,
different.
man, and now you know that I got StreamYard up and working, so you can come in, brother, and share a word. I expect you to. I'm gonna get Dave to talk too, so that's why I got it up and running, man. So
you gotta just let Dave cook.
Now.
You gotta let Dave cook. You just gotta, get
up
there
man.
and let him cook.
I you see how quiet he is. That lets you know right there.
He watch a lot.
He got a lot to say, man. He in my room too. So
yeah,
I'm home free now.
He's part of the gang. Let's create a gang right there. That's our OG, brother. David Long. That's our OG right there, David Long. He creator all day, no doubt, no doubt. That's my brother right there.
All right, brother, I'm gonna shut it down, man. And every day, every bat at the same bat time on the same bat channel. Here I am, man. Heavenly Father willing. So, just to let you know,
y'all. Hey, listen, man. Y'all hit the thumbs up, sub, like, share, man. Share. Go ahead and share the brothers live on your chats, and you know what I mean. Well, I show him how to share it next time before he goes live, and so we can share the lives and thumb up the videos.
Yeah. So if you want to. If you want to use this channel, if it's anything you need to use my channel for, just let me know, okay?
No problem, bro. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Y'all go over there, sub, like, share the Cosmon Cal TV. You dig what I'm talking about? Thumb up the video, man. I just dropped the video today on a debate between Chris Harris and Root Words. Is slavery fake? The video before that was on cymatics. You know what I mean? How the creation has started, sound creating motion. You know what I mean? Like Creator explained in OAHSPE. So, hey, this is just some of the topics we bringing out, man. Nothing but love, light, and balance out there to both of you brothers. And as always, man, breathe in. Let that light in. I'm Cosmon, and I'm out. Peace, family.
Peace, brother.
Peace to you, brother Dave. Peace, y'all, Kyle, man. We going to catch up, bro.
All right.
All right, big dog.
All right, brother. All right, brother. Peace and love. Grace and light, man. To all y'all, man.
Peace, brother.
So I want
We'll
to give
catch you on
thanks
the
to Heavenly
next.
Father, Earthly Mother, for this opportunity to be a light while I'm in reality. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Let me see. Get that in the camera. There you go. So thank you, everybody, for joining me. Want to give thanks, Heavenly Father, Earthly Mother, for this opportunity. All you brethren, sisters and brothers, shalom.